excellent. This is a pretty normal item for Beastmaster. They have the stomp on him as well, that extra lockdown to deal with the PL. But again, the biggest tool for them, being able to get on top of him very quickly, have maybe a global silence or something to prior to the Manta style. Afterwards, like scout out the PL with an arrow. Use Kezu as a vehicle, hop on top of him, blow him up, and Abyssal Blade on the Lifestealer afterwards. Would be surprised. HFN next item here is actually just a bad. Pulling PL in these fights.
Avalanche.
I wouldn't agree with what he's doing. Blink build.
Especially like wanted him to get the Blink Dagger and they didn't really have anybody else to throw Steeler in.
I was going to say I didn't feel like they had the ability to take it on. Like I don't have his offering. I love it. Get this W. Like, oh my god, they can play with it. Okay. Did take the starter right beside the pit. You had that pause come out, so you had some time to strategize. Came out much quicker. And like you said, the HFA took a lot of damage. So it had to leave his armlet on, whack away at Roshan. That could have been so bad for them that they committed. Don't have the fire. Have Winter Wild could curse. That was a very high risk play, but it paid off for them.
Yeah, I mean, getting just there definitely puts them in a spot coming through this game.
It was a play, but you can't argue with the results. It was the kind of plays I like seeing. It's called it by them. We've been kind of far forward though, and I talked to you about this one time to B Cup. I think it separates a good silencer from a bad one. Is always having that vibe to get going on and blown up. Fortunately, it's not so that now he's got now. Does that make him a bad silencer? TI winner?
I'm gonna hold my thoughts on that.
Okay.
I'm not saying anything too bad.
He's finished, so that item is very good for playing aggressively as a team, but it's perfect with his positioning. You need buyback. You do have to worry about the kind of grip on with his Blink Dagger and blowing bottom lane. Moon, you in trouble. Moon, you are in trouble here.
Let's look out for the way that the damage from
over on. Here comes the roar. Here comes the squad.
Yeah, 3 again, 57 seconds gone. This is, what, the third time? It feels like maybe even more the KRD to Reaper's life. Look at where he is in terms of net worth. It just seems like he spent so much time off map.
Yeah, he's been taking the face of his team. Usually playing pretty far away from the enemy, but there's no major move guy. I'm a strong believer that somebody needs to play far forward. The enemy team and these are zero tank roars and tanks. Better often than your Phantom Leader, but some of these things just kind of feel avoidable. King right here. He's distracted or something.
Yar continuing. Echo Saber. 40's got a deep chunk of farm, you know, keeping up with Braille, who's got the hood, the mech going into Guardian groups, Braille going mainly into sustain. Curse, who's not doing the ender, they'll have the avalanche toss up. Global silences, he just comes over. They look like they want to fight. He's going down. Brace Joy's already used the win. You'll lose the tiny, and that does not go well for Team Brazil.
Well timed by how the global back everything. I'm a dum-dum in it, but he's a smart. The counter initiation, like look at the rocket. You global would meander? No, absolutely not. And that's probably what I was thinking. Like, we can the chase. That's kind of silly, but they were there right away with that camp initiation. This is something you get to take advantage of when you have all of the tier and towers. When you have all, I mean, yes, the network kind of even, but I would see this often. They're playing just on the map. They get to do what they want here. Definitely. Even though net looks pretty even. But see, forced to run away from Brazil there. Don't have to hear. We'll see if each kind of try to stay out. Just burst down the tower. Down. Okay, you can drop down a little bit. Got what, less than 30 seconds now.
We need King RD.
King RD first, thinking that he was going to move the team more than he currently is, which is odd because he spent all the time farming away from his team. He's just dead.
Pretty hard. And that's Aurora used the controller back on this arrow coming in. KJ avoids it.
But currently, for his timer, you want to end the game, or at least take a couple pairs of Raxes right now before Phantom Lancer gets to start. Currently, you have the ability to blow him up. You have the better on. You can invest bomb him. You have some solutions to the PL in the form of this Mjolnir, popping yourself in chain light. You can deal with him. Dealing with this PL as he goes on, trying to grab him out of the doppelganger and have him come in that fight with the top will make your game much more speed. He's actually playing pretty far forward right. Takes a lot of damage. Really, that was fun.
Just Earth is in a really good spot. Killing off Brian, well done. And cool, Silence just a little late. King RD gets the stun. They've got the supernova, but they're a little far back. However, they want to focus on HFN. Both are coming over and toss. Down goes HFN.
Slow killer, I think is what they. Slow killer, I think is what they say.
Tonight at 9, Condensation, the slow killer. Then after that, a double feature.
Radiant's bottom tower.
KJ, he's got his 4-staff complete. King RD's got his blink dagger. You know, you're working away towards that Heart of Tarosk on the Phantom Lancer. He's got the big part of it complete. He's picked up the Reaver. It's another, what, 650, 650, 2,300 gold? There you go. Quick maths.
Smoke. Can they do anything with this?
I actually did the math wrong.
Come on.
14, 2,400. Yeah, they smoke up. Dire scanning out. Everyone is on the edges of this. Oh my god. They don't think that they're there.
Ooh, this is gonna just miss HFN. The global silence comes in afterwards. I think this is okay. It's an early global silence with just King RD committing. Costabilia, doppelganger back. Lee, he's right nearby to go in with an Icarus dive as well as a supernova. Hell, he can put his supernova right by the pit. Icarus dive, there's a good supernova. It's actually right by Moonyander. Maybe it's not so good. The Winter's Curse still gets the right click from Owie. They kill him off, and now they'll buy back on this Beastmaster. They'll chase onto the Silencer. They've got the Infest on a Kezu. By the way, Kezu still has the Primal Roar if he wants to get some lockdown. Here, blink forward, but not enough to catch King RD. That's 3 heroes did with the buyback being used by the Beastmaster. They lose the Phoenix. It looked like a good supernova spot, just they didn't have a way to stop the right clicks from coming in.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I do think that was a good supernova. They had to commit onto that egg so hard that everyone was split up.
Blink. Looking for the Primal Roar. Avalanche. Infest popped. 40R. Reaper Scythe gets him through the cold embrace.
So they bring down Tiny here, and they don't have to commit the Primal Roar for it either. Infest is going to be on cooldown, so they're not going to have that bomb for the Phantom Lancer. And Roshan's still not up for another minute here. So it was one of the longer respawn times. Fortunate for Team Brazil. Otherwise, the enemy team would be getting it. That was such a good find there. And they need to get something after that bad team fight that they just took. Bryle playing very far forward.
That Slytherin Crush coming in, and now Bryle in some trouble. Primal Roar finally comes through into King RD, but they've got the right click damage from Costabilia to get the kill onto this Necro. Now Icarus dive forward, but no supernova. However, it won't matter. Owie gets low, ends up dead.
Without his frontliners there to keep him alive, he's going to go down pretty fast. Top lane. Sorry, everybody in the triangle.
That hits. Starstorm, do they have the damage? Lee goes down, but there's the Winter's Curse. Now they'll focus their attention onto the Lifestealer. They go after Moonyander. He's a couple shots from dead, but they'll take out HFN first. Costabilia is going wild right now.
Costabilia. He's, he's got his heart. He's got everything he needs to play over aggressive now. Before they had to worry about blowing him up, now he can get that disengage, head back into the fight. The Slardar, of course, of Vladimir's offering helps him stay in it as well. I was thinking he's going to backdoor with his tower here, but he's going to opt to get back. 27 minutes in, Roshan is up, and tier 3 items are available as well. You have to be careful though. The Hawk is outside the pit. That means he's gonna have full vision of you on this, but without Lifestealer, and I'm not sure he wants to commit the buyback onto this. They're just gonna take Roche. Aegis and Cheese is gonna go their way. Alright. Nothing they can do here on Team Crazy. So the game starts to turn on its head, and again, I feel like this all just comes down to that one play in the Dire Triangle where the Global Silence came out a fraction of a second too late. The amp damage was on you. You didn't get the D-spell of it. Your teammates tore you apart. Now, Team Brazil pretty pleased with themselves after these last couple of fights. But this is a lot come down to the Kezu not being able to get on top of people with his blink dagger. They're taking pretty scrappy fights here with Team Brazil. They need someone to scout forward for them and get vision on this Phantom Lancer the fight prior. Get on top of him with the Lifestealer. It feels rough right now. You have to plate mail and Lifestealer. You're going to have a serious lack of damage. And I'm not sure you're going to be able to bring down this Phantom Lancer who now has the heart twice. As he goes for Basher. Help him easily take fights against HFN.
They're focusing bottom, focusing their attention. Avalanche comes in to clean up these creeps. Out of the back, not gonna land. King RD moving forward. Costabilia, he's here. They're right on top of Bryle. They've got the Arcane Curse that comes through on a Costabilia, but now HFN trying to fight this with the Blink as well as the Slytherin Crush. That's how HFN uses the rage, gets the Reaper Scythe out on a King RD, kills him off. So they've killed up the Slardar. They look for the rest. They get the Winter Wyvern. Down goes KJ. Costabilia just can't do enough. Arrow doesn't hit. Spirit Vessel on to 4DR. He's on the run. Moonyander coming over, and 4DR he'll survive by eating the cheese. They've got the Supernova. Do they have the right clicks? Yes, they do. They're taking out 3 years dead on the side of Team Brazil. Brazil in a lot of trouble. Costabilia now up on the high ground. They get nothing out of this, and they will lose the tier 2 bottom.
Lack of coordination is, I think, the biggest thing there for Team Brazil. And just couldn't commit onto anyone too hard with that Phantom Lancer. You couldn't have the lockdown the enemy here. Supernova coming in a bit late after the Slardar and the Slardar was dead, and he had used his abilities, and Winter Wyvern didn't get the curse off. So you got the good initiation with the vision there that time on Crazy, and it really cost Team Brazil. showing off they're still pretty strong here. Again, they couldn't bring down that Phantom Lancer. He's too bulky at this point. He's got the heart, he's got the Aegis. Of course, you couldn't commit that Reaper Scythe onto him. Made more sense to commit it onto the Slardar there. Sorry, yeah, that was Slardar. But decent windfall for you on Team Crazy. The question is if Team Brazil will allow you to get that kind of initiation again. Both teams need to be very good on their vision game.
Vision game so far. Dire has some wards inside the river. A couple of sentries down here and there, spread out throughout the Radiant side. And Radiant, they're gonna smoke. That was right under a ward. I believe it spotted that. They've got the toss out on the Bryos ahead of the rest of the team. They go for the Primal Roar. That hits on a 40-yard, pops the BKB. So now, not amazing from Crazy. They've got the Winter's Curse that locks up HFN. Backline though, Bryle will use that Guardian Greaves and now keep himself sustained for a little bit. KJ in some trouble. He's already used the Winter's Curse, so if he goes down right here, it's not the worst thing in the world. The Global Silence comes in afterwards. Team Brazil with Costa Vile up on the back. Reaper Scythe comes in, kills off Fui. Fui had the Supernova, doesn't get it off. 40R ends up dead. Moonmeander low. So is Bryle. Lotus Orb on him. Costa Vile trying to get it back, but he's in so much trouble. They get that kill on the Phantom Lancer. They have no buybacks for Team Brazil. That means there's no Supernova in this fight, no 40R. And now Costa Vile, he'll doppelganger onto the high ground. But the rest of the side of Crazy, they're going to continue to move forward. They've got King RD who goes to the Blink, Slithering Crush, out on the Moonmeander who uses the Eels to survive. Spare Vessel placed on to this Slardar. Costa Vile trying to TP out. Axes come in. There it connects. Moonmeander on it. Down goes Costa Vile. HFN will get the kill, and all of a sudden, Crazy are ahead 4K.
Tag it and bag it. I mean, with that down, they don't have the Fortify available. Costa Vile doesn't have buyback. He's down for 64 seconds here. What's going to stop them from pushing? I think just themselves. But while here, cutting the creep wave. Moonmeander here in the mid lane, shoving that out. These fights, it's just Bryle playing them again and again. So many times has Costa Vile committed onto this Necrophos, only to whack him a couple of times and him put him out of position by popping this Ghost Shroud. In that team fight, yeah, you had a great Winter's Curse. You stopped this Knight from the Rage. Costa Vile tried to go on him and just wasn't able to bring him down due to like this Mjolnir on him and not doing enough damage. I feel like King RD and Costa Vile this game, they're just not pairing up with each other. They need to commit the Corrosive Haze onto somebody and have the Phantom Lancer run at them.
The implications of this win here for Crazy mean a lot for them. Team Brazil, they should be secure in at least getting the lower bracket. That is a very, very interesting Supernova, but the Winter's Curse on that is okay. Can the egg go off? Yes, it can. So it's perfectly placed, but they need Costa Vile to follow it up. He just gets alive, and now he's going to TP into the racks. The Global Silence gets used, and now they go into the base. They'll look even further. They've got the toss on a Moonmeander, but not enough damage. 40R's BKB is about to run out. Costa Vile, Reaper Side coming in. Not going to do enough damage. They've got him inside the Cold Embrace. Now they've got the Silence. He'll pop the mana, but he's dead. He just dies like that, and he is gone for 80, and it looks like the chances of this game slip away with his life. They'll go for the tier 4s. They'll dive in even further. They've got the toss on a Moonmeander inside the base. Clumsy Net comes through. Lotus Orb is there, and he is invested just to keep alive this Mirana. They get the kill on a KJ. 40R and Fui are locked inside the base, and the tier 4s will be the target.
Nothing they can do at this point, I feel like. I mean, they popped that Fortify. It's now available, but they go right back onto it, start whacking away at these towers with 26 seconds on the next closest hero to coming back up. They just call GG. Crazy, my God. When they get it right, they get it right in these team fights. Just completely juking out this Phantom Lancer, kiting him around. He's not able to go on anyone. It feels like the coordination of the heroes on Team Brazil is just off. They needed a dispel for that Ghost.
5 seconds
Radiant
remaining.
team ban. Dire team ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban.
Ten seconds remaining.
Radiant team pick. Dire team.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team pick. Venomancer.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Dire team pick. Legion Commander.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Dire team ban.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Dusk.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Phantom Lancer.
10 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Choose your hero, my good friend.
Are you okay? Didn't you see me waving?
It's slowly been shrinking over the last couple of days. It's down to most of the regular ones. I still got the Dragon Keys, Pipeline Punches, the Mango Locos. I've gone to the store and picked up a couple extras as well. Because I didn't mess up my friend. We need for all of it. Got my roommate, of course, some green teas. But yeah, this monster gonna give me the energy I need to pick apart these Quincy crew drafts and their plays, because these guys are hard to follow.
Damn. Pick them apart, like in a good way?
Oh yeah, like analyze them. Come on.
Are you ready?
Actually, get me in there. Put me on Team Infinity. I'm ready to counter out the Quincy crew strats, B-Cop. Let's go.
Looks like they need a second.
Shouldn't be too long. Look at them drawing graffiti on the map. That guy, that's impressive. Whenever I try to draw lines or anything, like let me try to draw a box for you real quick, B-Cup.
Ooh, that's a rectangle.
That is a rectangle.
See you later, nerd. See you later, nerd.
You see how it's all like messed up and not straight? Yeah, you know, that's just my artistic skill. Let's go. Shouldn't be too much longer. I want to talk about some of these lane matchups, you know. We know who plays what roles on both these teams. The question is if they'll play in those roles and try to fake out the enemy team. Quinn obviously knows that Mr. Jeans is going to go mid on this Tiny, and you're more than happy with his lineup with the Death Prophet, so they'll play against him there. Ywar probably go top lane. You know, you haven't bought any items yet on MSS. I think he's still thinking about exactly what it is he wants to do. He's got the Orb of Venom queued up. The question is if he's going to get that much use out of it. If he's up against a Legion commander, I would say you're not as big on the Venom.
Continue. Always ready. Are you ready?
He goes for it anyways. Okay, yeah, that's fair. All right. But he's probably not going to be up against a Legion commander. He'll probably want to start top. MSS, you're letting the fellas down. You're taking too long to leave the base. All right. For anyone that takes this long to get ready, come on. Okay. Not just in game, but in life. Life goes fast. Nobody wants to wait around while you change. Nobody wants to wait around because you haven't showered at the start of your day and you still need to shower. There you go. All right, heroes on. Quincy crew grouped up down here. You're not gonna get a whole lot of use of this tag team if you're not with the Morphling and the Venomancer, in my opinion. In fact, you're not getting that much use of it against Mandy. Just gonna be able to doppelganger and walk away. Ooh, that is bright. It is too bright to be blood. And he dialed it back to chrome.
Well, that's not true.
That kind of hurt my eyes. I don't know about you.
I'm not saying it's not too bright. My thing is, it doesn't necessarily mean it's not blood. I mean, you're dealing with, you know, creatures that may have different colored blood.
I'm not sure what you're trying to get at here.
Not everybody's just a human with red blood in this game.
Just don't like the non-red blood folk. Let's go. Ben Jazz. Blocking the creeps up, doing an excellent job. Pure you are. Pulling his weight too. SVG looking to come at people and
Already behind them? What do you take first? Poison Sting? Okay. I can get behind that. Is this heavy into the Plague Ward build that you're going to see from this Venomancer?
Probably. Given the fact that he's playing against Legion Commander in lane, he will have press the attack. He's just going to dispel that Venomous Gale. You might see the first point in the Venomous Gale, but I don't think he'll max it here. Again, you might see like 1, 2, 4 or something like that. Legion's pretty good at dealing with Venomancer in a number of ways. So the high movement speed and base damage mean he's able to just bring down these Plague Wards pretty quickly and start farming them up. Yeah. So you're already in a pretty bad spot for SVG, but I think they plan on closing out this game fairly quickly. Not taking this too late against the enemy team. I mean, you got the Morphling, which is all right bringing it into the late game, but Quinn here on this Death Prophet, you're going to have an easy time against Tiny. You have like this aggressive hero, Tusk here, MSS, and of course, Axe, the Blink Tolls. Paired with these like early wards, they're just going to run at towers.
That's actually a significant courier getting that south. Not that it's dead for that long, but you look at the regen that's in this top lane, it's one Tango that just got eaten by the Morphling and 2 more left for the Venomancer, and Venomancer's probably going to use 1 more.
Yeah, I mean, it's, ooh. I mean, you do have to be worried about Ray kill here. You got your poison sting, but he's sitting on a salve, and all you've got is some tangos. Anyways, as I was saying, it's all about hitting this level 3, hitting this level 5 on UR. That's how you're gonna get your regen. You don't want to go through too much money on Morphling on regen. You want to be taking advantage of your attribute shift. Next pick comes out to him, bottom lane. Prado drop and Mandy both dropping a little bit low. Again, you got this aggressive play here with the tag team. Unfortunately, you don't have like any hard lockdown for them yet. You need a couple points in the act before you're really able to take these people down. Maybe level 3, you get the Berserker's Call as well.
Tiny. Sorry, go on.
You're able to get the Berserker's Call as well. Just run at people, run them down with the high movement speed you have, Battle Hunger, Speed Exchange, and then stun them up. I'll actually offer you a 2 points counter Helix. I don't know how I feel about that one. Yeah, we see that. That's right.
And then like 1 into the call afterwards.
Yeah.
No,
Guys, drink water, stay hydrated. Sugar drinks are bad, says Fab ZZZ. Maybe there wouldn't be so many Z's in your name if you didn't drink so much water and you had more Monster. You think about that? The audacity of these Twitch chatters, Beak Up.
That was an amazing comeback. Very well, quickly thought.
I broadcast video games in live time for a living.
And they do get the answer up top, and that lack of regen ends up being a bit of an issue.
I came here to be tested.
I did manage to catch that one. Again, just the huge movement speed that you have on Legion Commander allows you to run these enemies down. Venomancer is one of the slower heroes for you at 280. So it's like she has boots and you don't at any given time.
Fairy Fire, Snowball! Pulls in Quinn, gets a kill on Mr. Jeans, and then they take out Ray kill.
Another round.
I mean, this is the issue you're gonna have playing these melee heroes against a Death Prophet. We didn't see that in the first series of Crazy up against, Team Brazil there, but this time around, you know, you have to walk into him in order to get that combo off, in order to take advantage of like the Toss Avalanche combo, and you get blown up for it. Suddenly your high strength just becomes a tool for Quinn to heal off of. It's a double kill. This is very bad for Mr. Jeans if he can't get ahead in this mid lane. Because they banned out so many heroes in order to like have a good game for this tiny mid, didn't they?
Yeah. It's Andy now in trouble. Doesn't have Doppelganger for a couple seconds. Needs a couple counter helixes to go after this. Will get them. Lillis taking out Mandy, this Phantom Lancer. Getting killed off pretty early on. And meanwhile, SVG, he gets caught by Benjaz and Raykill inside the Roche pit.
Got it.
This will do.
Super easy for him to run down Venomancer at this point. Again, Veno still with no boots. Buys a Windlace because he's feeling kind of helpless and doesn't have the gold for the boots, but he's 300 movement speed. He sell the Windlace? He sold the Windlace, bought wards, decided he didn't need it after all. But, you know, you got 100 more movement speed on this Legion here. You come anywhere near the top line, she's just gonna clip you down.
Yeah.
Gonna poison sting her again. Gonna purge it off. She's gonna click you down. SPG not having the best time right now. Ooh, toss avalanche combo. Quinn does get taken down, but you've got basically every hero here on the mid lane.
Lois on Mandy once again. We've seen Lois have a good performance on a couple of heroes so far, and I mean, it's not like he's had a bad performance. His team is undefeated thus far. Been pretty good overall. We got Prada now over mid near Mr. Jeans, who he's level 6, so he's got Avalanche Toss and 1 into the tree grab, so a 3-2-1 build. Then Mescal comes out, Avalanche Toss on SVG, lift him up, throw him down, kill him off. But Andy, he ends up dead to MSS, Queen, and Lelis bottom.
Yeah, I mean, Quinn's got Exorcism. He may not opt to use it here, because again, Lelis has got this one handled. He's got the catapult. He's able to go cut creep waves. He's got all the regen in the world. But if you don't need to be down here, then you need to head elsewhere. Right now, SPG having a horrible time, just getting run down and burnt by the enemy heroes. He's basically food for the enemy team.
you know, at least for the moment. Quinn comes back over mid, holding that exorcism, probably a good call as they could pressure another lane. Wells gets some damage onto this tier 1 tower that only has 205 health left and make it 138 as this catapult looking for 2 more shots, but won't find it, and they'll just deny the tower. So that tower's now been denied. Mandy's been struggling in this lane, and all of a sudden, you know, that lane opens up.
Yep. They can just run at him, and then there's no counterplay there. No tower to TP2 anymore and help Mandy out. All the space for Axe to run you down becomes a huge problem. Mid lane, of course, is where they'll set their eyes next, probably around the 10-minute mark for the next catapult. For now, Quincy crew, they take control of your jungle. Well, net worth looks kind of even. They're making these moves to control your map. Mandy, you're going to go down again. Nothing he's able to do here. Able to stay.
Doppelganger. Oh no. He's got the culling blaze, killing off this Phantomancer again. You look over at Prada. Prada digs up a bounty rune. All right, life well served. And one more shot for Quinn. Good job by MSS to back off that and allow that to go the way of Quinn.
Yeah. This is interesting what they've done, though. Again, SVG had such a bad game. Quinn kind of allowed his game to be a little bit worse and have the Tinies be a bit better. Let SVG sit out of the mid lane while he... I guess it was like suboptimal farming, XP and gold for Quinn, but for SVG, it made all the difference in the world. He's able to get a couple of levels, some items. Otherwise, he'd feel pretty useless. Quinn?
Avalanche, toss, duel comes through. Venomous Scout thrown out, but they got the kill on a Queen as well as SVG. They're gonna look over for more, but can't catch MSS.
These snowballs try and get away. Benjaz is very fast though, but he TP's out on MSS after making it through the creep wave. Wellens doesn't care that everybody's up there. He continues to farm. Pause comes out from Infinity. This gives me time to talk about what just happened in the mid lane there. Again, you committed pretty hard on Quinn. You popped that exorcism. You think that you're going to take this tower. I thought they were going to wait until the 10-minute mark because it is pretty dangerous. While you do have all of these spirit siphons and there's tons of melee heroes on the enemy team, you know, you get hit by that duel initially. They've got tons of burst damage here. Once you're locked up, they can hit you with this breathe fire. You can get locked down with the ice path. PL can throw, just hit you again and get in with the Phantom Rush. And of course, you got that burst damage from Mr. Jeans, the toss avalanche combo. So even though you're pretty strong, you have to be careful for now. Too many heroes can get on you. You don't have that axe to jump on and counter initiate with like the blink call. Until you have that, you are susceptible to getting blown up. So once that's online, Lullis over here, he gets that blink dagger. They have much easier time on Quincy crew playing over aggressive into those towers. Because again, they are forced to kind of pile onto whatever heroes dueled in order to bring them down. That's one of the weaknesses of having this 3 melee core lineup against the axe.
So let's see how long this delay will last. Prada DC'd. Quinn taken out for the second time. I will say though, Morphling, VOR continuing to farm up in front of Mandy, who's having a rough game.
Mandy not having the best time. I mean, you're identifying in Quincy crew that this is going to be the major problem as the game goes on. In that last series, we saw, Team Brazil against Crazy there. The Phantom Lancer did start to come online. They ended up controlling him up. Quincy crew solution to that, don't let him get that initial Yasha defusable.
Turn, they'll throw the Battle Hunger out onto this Death Prophet, or onto the Legion. Death Prophet right there.
Quinn sits down here and he scouts out Mr. Jeans, hits him with an auto attack. Doesn't have the blink dagger yet, so he's not able to gap that distance between him and Quinn. Right now, I think they're just playing far back until Lellis has that blink dagger. Or Quinn has exorcism back up.
Well,
They try to run him down.
forward. Battle Hunger, Ice Path, so trying to stop Quinn in his tracks. Avalanche toss, Quinn in trouble, but he's got the Spirit Siphon. It's only down to about half health. Shards right onto Mr. Jeans. And there's nowhere for you to run. He'll use his wand. 15 charges, still trying to run with the phase boots. Avalanche comes in, but the snowball is there, and they've got the culling blade. Lelis gets the kill on a Mr. Jeans.
Alright, so they did manage to get that one. I was worried for Quinn there. I thought they'd be able to turn him down and burst him, but you know, with those 2 Spirit Siphons active, you managed to heal enough inside that initial blow up. 12% magic resistance at level 10 will help as well. I think he'll go for this talent on Quinn. Top lane SVG up against Mandy. You feel very, very useless on SVG this game. He hasn't really had a contribution. He's kind of, the enemies have blown him up a couple times. Other than that, he just existed inside these lanes where the enemies aren't in order to get some farm. He's finally got his boots coming out to him, though. I feel so bad for this guy being forced to play the suboptimal hero in this game. I mean, a lot of the enemies are pretty good against him as well. He'll be a bit more useful once he's able to throw a point into that ultimate. But like I said, he's playing against multiple D-spells. He went to 1 point in the Venomous Gale just because he offers that slow. And that part doesn't really scale. But 2 into Poison Sting, like we saw for usefulness in the laning phase. And then, of course, now he's maxing out the Plague Wards. So he'll be able to push and force the enemies back in order to deal with him. And I think that'll be his contribution to the team fights.
There is little for Radiant's middle tower.
Smoke up.
Stealing shards. It's going to steal. Avalanche and the toss coming through from Mr. Jeans on MSS. They get the kill onto the Tusk. And the shards will be good. You can line up an Ice Path if anybody gets caught inside the shards.
Not for too long, though. Again, only 4 seconds at level 1.
Blink Dagger available on Lelis now, so they'll try to, I would expect them to smoke up and maybe make a play.
Yeah, I was kind of expecting them to throw the Tusk onto the cliff there and keep him there. Opportunity missed by Rubik. He didn't try to throw him up on the cliff at all, in fact. Just pulled him back into his team. The option was there. To Jeans. Who's at the creep wave mid, forcing Quinn to deal with it. Ultimate tower is at about half HP. And you've had some time to farm on Mandy now. He finishes that Diffusal Blade, so he's looking to take a fight to the enemies right away.
Fight breaking out. They've got the Walrus Punch. They'll get the kill and a raid kill. Now the duel is in. Avalanche through and the toss. They kill the Tusk. They don't get the dual damage. Exorcism used by Quinn looking over at Mr. Jeans. He's getting slowed up. Thanks to the Venomancer, Quinn gets the kill onto the Tiny. They bought back on this Rubik. So raid kill by his back. Quincy crew then move over for the tier 1 mid.
They fortify it as Quinn moves in there, and they don't want to bring this down. Allows them to position themselves a little bit close to the tower. Benjaz has his Blink Dagger. If he can get on top of Quinn and blow him up, this could be good. But he plays a little bit further back, and PL moves away. So I think that they will just get this tower down after all. Oh. Okay, I take it back. I have no idea what I'm talking about. They disengage, which is the correct move. Exorcism runs out. I wasn't watching the timer. And both teams just kind of stand their ground in the mid lane here now. But Fortify did end up keeping the tower alive. We've seen a lot of action come out from Infinity in this mid lane, though. Getting this tower would be huge for them, allowing them that much more control over the map. They've managed some counter kills on Quinn as he's been diving enemy heroes because they had this tower up as well. Everyone starts to back up, and they eye the top tier 1 on Infinity. This would open up the mid tower. Again, this is what SVG is doing to contribute to this game now. He did contribute in the last team fight, but you know, his hero doesn't play that well against the enemy, so he shoves in lanes with his Plague Wards and forces some of the enemy heroes to rotate.
He gets the rotation, the Dual Breath will come in, but they can still focus on this tier 1 in the top lane. They've got the Avalanche and Toss to clear up these creeps pretty quickly, and nobody coming over from Quincy crew just yet. They're all over mid and trying to secure this tier 1.
Is in danger. should look to their top.
It feels so awkward with everybody walking around here. It's just him up in another 24 seconds. You probably want to grab level 2 of his ability on Quinn before going in again. Double the spirits, double the damage. UR's been free farming this game though, so almost got his E-Blade. It's interesting seeing him just rush that item. I think it's the play here though. If you could just get on the Rubik and blow him up, you know, go for it. It is a little bit harder than it normally would be though, because you did steal the attribute shift from the Morphling at some point in this game. He's got 64 strength and 16 to agility.
My waters rise.
I will say, you are free farming, but yet Mandy's found a way to keep up in terms of farm. Overwhelming odds on the 3 heroes, and you know this is a Phantom Hunter that died 3 times.
Is under attack. There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
Finding each of these heroes that have died a bunch are finding their way back in the game. SVG actually disabling Legion Commander's Blink Dagger over there. Had thrown some wards out of the back line. Every time one of these hits him, disables it, and of course it makes him much slower. It's a real nuisance to deal with. I hate playing against Venomancer for this reason. Not because the players are ever any good or I even feel like the hero's that good. I just don't like having my Blink disabled by Plague Wards and walking really slow because of Poison Sting.
Vanguard picked up for Lois. He's farming really well. They're sitting towards mid, but Infinity's not here. You've got Raykill farming top. You've got the Tiny over in the jungle. He's going into an Echo Sabers, picked up that Blink Dagger. And Hero going into the Yules, like they're just farming elsewhere on the map. Feels like getting a lot out of the map so far for the side of Infinity Esports. They've kept it really close.
Yeah, I feel like a couple more items and Quincy Crew will take the fight to you. Again, the biggest thing is the fact they haven't managed to bring down this tier 1 mid. They've been holding this so well on Infinity. It's hard to move through Benjaz, who's got all this HP armor, movement speed, the D-spell. And it's difficult to keep the lane push when you're doing these ice paths and frostbites constantly coming on. But here's your solution.
Shards come in, Walrus Punch as well as the waveform E-Blade. Ooh, Benjaz thinks better of going on the duel on Yawar. Poison Nova used. They've got a lot of control coming in, but they get the kill on MSS as well as SVG. But they killed Mandy. That's the big part. Benjaz follows up. Mr. James will die afterwards with the Spirit Siphon of the waveform coming in from Quinn and Yawar. They've got 4 heroes dead, and now they'll find a 5th. Raykill trying to survive with the Spirit Siphon of his own, but there's the blink as well as the call. Spirit Siphon still doing a lot. They're starting to pull him into the rest. And Spirit Siphon, I guess, level 4 with that extra arcane supremacy, doing enough.
Structures are fortified.
I did huge damage there and had huge lifesteal. And the instant cast time made it even better. You know, all these heroes that had big HP pools on the side of Quincy Crew as well kept him up. And Rubik, I think they would have been able to burst him down as well if he didn't have so many points attributed into the strength, because he got that from Morphling earlier on. So that keeps him alive. But, you know, overall, that was pretty bad for his team. Net worth going up for Quincy Crew. But the biggest thing is that they lost that tower. That was that major point that closed off a lot of the map from Quincy Crew from taking. So now that they don't have that to fall back on, I think that you'll start making moves with your war. Lilith will start playing more aggressively into your jungle, and things will really start to turn in favor of Quincy Crew.
It starts to turn in their favor. They do have a 2K lead. The question is, can they expand on it? You know, Infinity, I think Mandy just needed a second longer to survive. Ice Path, Avalanche Toss, Lilith, Dual Breath, gets the call out. However, he's just going to get chased down. He's inside the Macro Pyre. Snowball will save him. The question is that enough? They're going to delay it, but Prado's going to wisely try and stand in the Macro Pyre to get the Cone of Lilith, and now he stands still for so long. The rest of the team is here. The waveform over. Down goes Mr. Jeans. Prado follows. Double kill for Yawar. All that for an attempt to getting a kill on the Axe, and they don't even get that.
Yeah, it's going to be even harder for them going forward here. Axe almost having his Crimson Guard complete. Well, that's definitely the item you want when you're playing against Phantom Lance. You're playing against Legion. Help people when they get gone on by those duels. There goes your bottom tier 2. So, Your jungle is now under control of Quincy crew. They warded up, sentries all over the place. And Mandy, your space to farm, it's disappearing. Say goodbye to the rainforest.
Snowball. Find a great kill. It's an easy kill, and you're starting to see the movements from Quincy crew come out together.
Yeah.
You know, you're not seeing 1 or 2 heroes, you're seeing 3 or 4 heroes. You're seeing 1 hero dangle while 3 or 4 heroes come up behind him.
Yeah. I mean, it all came down to that tier 1 tower, like I was saying. Again, the fact that the enemy one was there, they didn't want Infinity to be able to push theirs down. And Catapult actually lets them take it there. But with their tower down, you know, you get these movements in the jungle. You wouldn't otherwise be able to make these aggressive plays. The enemies could just teleport onto the other side of you and easily take these fights. Prada, you are dead, sir.
Gets caught, Ice Cap down, Spirit Siphon there. SVG coming around. And they kill Mr. Jeans' courier. Prada's surviving a long time for all this.
Prada, he survives for a little while, but he does end up going down. Exorcism is up now. You are almost done with the Lincoln Sphere. I think once they grab this, they'll start taking down these tier 2s. They'll take the top tower, tier 1, and then tier 2 there, and maybe make a move onto Roshan. So, you know, the enemies can't buy back and take the fight.
Looking at the Tiny for a second, but couldn't follow up. And it's only a 4K lead. I just feel like when you look overall, Benjaz and Mr. Jeans aren't exactly providing as much as Quinn and Lillis.
Yeah. Mandy hasn't really had a game so far either, and you are, you know, he's been allowed to do whatever he wants.
Quick ball on Benjaz. Bottom, they've got Prada coming over. Now they've got the Blade Mail, Pop, Cool Breath, Macro Pyre. Can they get the kill for the dual damage? Yes, they can. Good turnaround from the side of Infinity, but it still looks like Quincy crew wants to fight. Snowball coming over on a Prada. Got the Walrus Punch followed up. Venomous Gale hits. Adaptive Strike will be avoided with Yours from Prada, who throws down the Ice Path, but avoided by Yawar, and the E-Blade kills the Jakira.
So he's taken out there. They ping over to the mid tier 2. Not sure they'll be able to grab this though. Ooh, MSS making these aggressive moves. Tag team onto the Rubik. He might just get bursted down here.
Survives actually has Crimson on the throw. Snowball doesn't hit on the Mandy. The chase is on, and MSS ends up going in a bit too far.
You do need Lillis here to be able to turn these fights so when Phantom Lands initiate.
Duel again. E-Blade to stop this duel from securing dual damage. SVG gets the Poison Nova off, and do Quincy crew want to fight into this? They've got the Lincolns now, and you are.
I think they do, to be completely honest with you.
Call. Looking over at the Tiny Avalanche in. Yawar turns into the Tiny Avalanche toss on his own, and will get the kill into Mr. Jeans. They've also caught themselves a Rubik. Silence Battle Hunger, Ice Path down. That keeps Quinn and Yawar out of it. They don't need to go cast the Ice Path to even attack this Rubik. They'll just get the kill themselves.
And with the Exorcism still up, just having the mana for it now, they may make their way into the pit here. We'll see. They see the double damager, and in fact, they don't need to commit the Exorcism to take Roshan. You take it so quickly with the DD on Mark. Look at this. 256 plus 256. He morphs a couple points of the strength to that even 500. You know, you are a man who loves his aesthetics. But the enemies are pretty close. You know? You can't go in a row. The enemies are this nearby.
Taunt's actually putting him around the shards. Paths him in an interesting direction. But go for the snowball. They've got the silence. Mandy now trying to fight this. Walrus Punch comes in. Ice Path lands on 2. Macropire down. Toss Mandy back up onto the high ground. MSS, he's getting run down by some of these illusions. And maybe they're looking to fight. Benjaz comes over, but won't blink in and look for a duel.
Unfortunately, committed the entire duration of that double damage room and just had to kind of walk around. He got the shotgun off for the kill, but no use to DD on the Roche. Still will take it pretty fast with this Exorcism though. And you're out of position right now. You have wards up around the pit. You will catch the enemies and beat them in the fight. if you get them. As well as posturing aggressively with his blink dagger, being able to slow the enemies down if they try to commit onto the pit. He just picked up on Yuar, and how do you bring this guy down twice? You can get him once maybe if you get the duel onto him and a toss avalanche combo, but 2 times?
Running the Jakiro, Battle Hunger on a Prada, shards are perfect, and Prada in a lot of trouble. Snowball comes in, Ice Path down, it'll stun him up for a second, but they've got the Screwed Siphon as well as Jules, Roller's Punch, and Lewis with the finish.
Only saving grace there as the Jakiro is only down for, 36 seconds in total, being level 11. You are bottom lane, goes on Mr. Jeans.
Tossed up, Avalanche. Mandy stopping his TP. Maybe thinking about going in. This is going to be very risky for him. Snowball out, tag team use. Mr. Jeans ends up dead. Mandy comes from behind. Ben Jazz looking over. They need to pop this Lincolns. They get the kill out on MSS. They look over at Yawar. Lewis is here. Now they've got the duel. But this isn't going to be good for Ben Jazz. Winner, winner, chicken dinner in there for Lewis. They're right cooking away on Yawar. But again, taking him out twice. Taking him out once seems like such a huge issue. Silence comes in, but it's as he's doppelgangering. Looks over at Lewis. Battle Hunger onto the real Phantom Lancer. He starts to run. They've got Illusions down low. SVG throws Venomous Gale out at Illusions. Mandy still using the doppelganger. There's the blink as well as the call on to Mandy. They've got him low. They'll get the kill. SVG gets credit for it. And this goes really well for the side of Quincy crew after Mandy, who could have just TP'd out, stopped his TP to stay.
Yeah, this Mandy here, he managed to fake them out so many times, but in the end it just didn't matter. He got too much damage. Team fight Quincy crew having all the items they need, and you know, this is the exact time that they were looking for. This first age, it's around 25 minutes. Now it's only a matter of time before they start pushing into your base. Exorcism being off a cooldown, it being level 3, I think is when it's go time. So they'll start to position around this tier 2 mid, I think. Wallace and Quinn making their way down here. But that fight was so far out as well when you didn't have control of the map. The supports just weren't able to move into there and give you a hand.
SS, he's nearby. Waiting for somebody maybe to move up so he can get a snowball in. That could potentially be Mr. Jeans, who comes over right on Lewis as well as MSS. They got the Horus Punch to start this off. Meanwhile, there's a duel happening off screen. They go for the kill on Mr. Jeans. Avalanche comes out, lands on a 3. They finally get the kill and now back over. SVG, he ends up dead to Mandy.
Laura shifts all of his points back into agility here, back into strength again, some health, and he might look to commit. Quinn, again, does have Exorcism ready. It's the Essence Ring. Well, duel's on cooldown. Might want to look to take this tier 2 tower. Worried about vision up on the high ground. It's not there, though. They are able to keep these lanes pushed out thanks to this Jakiro, thanks to this Tiny, but I feel like their backs are against the wall. They're doing a decent job of holding against Quincy crew, but it's only a matter of time. The overwhelming odds, but you are tears through the tower in no time at all. No need to commit that Exorcism. But they'll probably want to get back here. They're missing Venomancer. Tiny is back up.
Scanning for enemies.
Get the last of those tier 3 neutral items. They only have one so far, the repair kit, and you know they're not holding right now. I think it's a decent item to grab on Axe though. And he already has the Crimson Guard. He's that huge HP regen to be able to go back in the fight pretty easily.
AK. Quincy crew. Pick up a Paladin sword. Oy, gosh, that's always a good one to get.
Yeah. Give that to Yawar. He'll be able to play so aggressive with that one. And probably just sit full agility. I'm not like at a certain point you have so much armor and so much lifesteal on the Morphling that the duels really don't mean much. You just heal up too quickly.
Over at Prada, Shards, Avalanche comes in on a multiple heroes. Now they're gonna look at the duel. They've got it out. It's on the Queen. Snowball comes in. It's smoked for some reason. Okay. Well, now the duel is Queen survives. Poison Nova used by SVG. They'll send the Illusions forward to try and stop this push. Poison Nova still by Grey Kill. Question of whether or not he can get in.
They back off again. But it looks like they're not going to use his Aegis. It gets reclaimed in just a second here by Roche. So they might play a little bit further back on Quincy crew. You know, wait for the next Roche to come up, take the Aegis, take the cheese. He's being super important here on Quinn. If the enemy started bursting down under the exorcism, he pops that. He's back to full HP. SPG goes down and
they get this kill on the X. They've got the duel. And now Snowball is coming out onto the Legion Commander. They get the kill on Mandy. They've lost the Phantom Lancer. Now Tiny in some trouble. Finally get the kill on Lelis. Mr. Gene's trying to run away, but the shards are perfect. MSS keeping him close. Exorcism used, chasing out a Benjaz. Mr. Gene's ends up dead. Now they focus over on the Legion Commander. Benjaz ends up going down. 3 heroes down on the side of Infinity, and just the Jakiro and Rubik are alive.
That could have been so much better there for Quincy crew. MSS had blinked in, tried to save the action of the duel and all those dots with the snowball, but he was just off the mark. He was outside that 300 range, so Axe did end up going down after the duel, despite how tanky he is. But here we are, under the tier 3s, under the tier 4s.
Easy kill on a Ray kill. Got the toss back as he morphs into the Tiny. Toss up in the air, not going to save him. Mr. Jeans ends up dead. And they're just cleaning up. Quincy crew aggressive through the tier 3s, over to the tier 4s even. And it's just become a slaughter.
Yeah, you're buying back, but there's not much you can do other than spam out these spells, the overwhelming odds, the dual breath, the ice path. But you know, it's the only thing really holding you back here is his lack of mana. Once he's got the ability to waveform in, then shotgun you down, you're just dead. They back off after grabbing the melee rack, so they're playing careful here.
Surprisingly, not 17k.
Yeah. I'm not sure if they really need to play that careful, but you know, like I said, you might want to wait on this Aegis and Cheese. Super big tools for both Morphling and Death Prophet. Being able to pop that Cheese while you got Exorcism, being able to survive that like one thing that you have to kill the Morphling, the Blink Blade Mail Duel. Those things are exhausted, you know, you just take the base after those are on cooldown and win the game. Top lane, SVG, shoving out the lane, but, you know, Infinity, knowing that they need to make a play now, they can't just wait for the enemies to get the next Roche and run them over.
Steal from Quinn here. Crypt Storm.
They back off as Quinn runs forward with that Shivas, though. They don't want to have to deal with him. Roshan, we're going to see what his respawn timer is in another 3 seconds here.
All right, another minute. If they even want to wait on that, you can see that they're pressuring, and I think if Infinity come over and get caught, that could just be the call in the game.
I think that they just want to keep them in the base, to be honest with you. Again, you don't have the neutral items right now. And you having to go very far out to grab some. It's the repair kit. That could be big for holding defense, but you know, they don't necessarily have to target your towers. They're doing just fine bursting your heroes down. It is the tier 3 item they want, though, when they're holding their base. So a glimmer of hope for Team Infinity. Smoked up here. They have the Venom War inside the pit. Roshan will respawn before that expires, so they will manage to catch Roshan. Question is if they initiate in the next couple of seconds here. Case taken, Roshan respawns. They're going to ping it out here on Quincy crew, and Yuar right away goes in the pit. He's just shy of level 25. Once he gets his 2 waveform charge to the 3 multi-shot adaptive strike, either one of these pretty big for them. But I don't think they'll wait for Yuar to do that 25.
Cool. On SVG. They could go in on this. If they find the right timing, maybe they could jump through, but Yuar picks up the Aegis, was trying to get Mandy in with the spider legs. They'll end up stealing Crypt Storm once again. There's the blink as well as the call on a Benjaz. Yuar coming over. Ice Path lands on 3 as well as the Macro Pyre. MSS moving forward, trying to find Prada. Benjaz dead, 87 seconds, no buyback. And they're going to get this kill onto Hero, taking out a second with no buyback.
So 2 heroes down. You did have to commit Exorcism because it looked to get a little bit dicey there towards the end of Roshan, but SVG He served his purpose. You started on the high ground. He delayed the enemies, gave you information about how quickly they'd be inside the pit. I think it's just as useful as him participating in the fight and not dying there. Because again, you lose that Roche fight, things can be disastrous for you. 25 now on the Morphin. He's got the 2 waveform charges. Just allowed to jump out of the backline and blow people up. They try to pop the repair kit, but I'll be honest with you, B-Cop, he's ripping right through it. He's got almost 300 points of agility.
Yeah, no surprise that he's able to just rip through this. He's got the Aegis. There's nothing. I mean, can they kill him once? Can they kill him twice? It doesn't really feel like it.
Now, repair kit's going to be on cooldown now. So they go to this last tier 3 tower. I don't think they want to go underneath these tier 4s. You still have to worry about the amount of damage these things do. Try to stun Quinn here, but he's got the cheese. In fact, he might eat it once he drops to 1,000 before he gets that next exit. They can get these Raxes before the new commander respawns. Great.
Get that, has that Lincoln's popped. He's at level 25 now. Has the 2 waveform charges. Waveforms in, waveforms out. Mandy with Doppelganger. They've got the telekinesis now. Avalanche toss. Can they take the Aegis? Yes, they can. So that's the Aegis. Can Infinity Hole before Mega Creep. So looking for the duel to pop the Lincolns. Was that with the duel? I think it was. He pops the Lincolns that way. Poison Nova comes in. They get the kill on the product. Now they look over at Mandy, who's been surrounded as well. Silence. No Doppelganger for him, but the Avalanche lands on all 5 of these heroes on the side of Quincy. They still get the kill on Mandy, and GG is called. Mr. Jeans ends up dropping. Ben Jazz to follow, and it's 38-18, a 36-37 minute win for Quincy.
The Tucro, convincing victory. Took them a little bit longer than I thought to close out this game, but you know, they played it safe. We didn't put that last Roshan.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Enchantress.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Venomancer. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Earth Spirit.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Invoker.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Admiral Kunkka.
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Thanks.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Drow Ranger.
Go ahead. Select your heroes.
You are too noisy to live.
Coming through with the
My horse's name, and so do
straight to the bottom with you. I said good day, sir.
Friends, let us skirmish.
No, he just has the power of sitting home all day. Okay. I guess that works. What a
You know,
hero.
like I was saying, after I'm done with the Pro Series, just gonna lay on my couch, play with my cats,
Oh.
eat Nacho Supreme. That's the goal here. I gotta focus up. Dota 2 is happening right now. You know, Lelis and MSS, they're posturing up here in the mid lane. They want to see if they can scout anyone out, jump on anyone, get an early kill. I mean, between Rolling Boulder, this Orb of Venom on the Earth Spirit, and you know, the choice between Poison Sting and Venom Scale, they do have the setup on some people. They'd be able to blow Mandy up, you know, low movement speed hero, 280, and only shifting 20 points or 20 HP a second. So he sits up in the trees. He knows, all right, I want to get caught up by MSS. I have to be careful. In bottom lane, they're being careful over there on the side of Quincy crew. SVG and Yuar, they don't want to have to burn through any of their regen at the start of the game. This is a little bit weird. I haven't seen this before. The Ring of Health, or sorry, Ring of Regen on the support hero in the laning phase. I gotta say, I don't hate it though. Eventually, you are going to be going the Force Staff on Keeper of the Light. But it feels like there's other items you could have gotten. Thinking about it, it makes sense though. Because the big thing right now is like the Ring of Regen is so cheap now, 175 gold, half the cost of what it used to be. A lot of carry players have been getting it. And over the course of the laning phase, you end up getting like more HP regen out of it than you would like buying 2 sets of tangos. Of course, afterwards, if you don't build anything out of it, you can sell it as well.
Yeah, honestly, I got a little confused there because my sub sound just came through the stream.
I see.
I heard it in my ears, and I was just like, I'm not on that channel. But thanks.
Somebody
for
sub to your regular Twitch or to Summit?
And to my Twitch. Thanks for subbing.
And it played it to Summit?
Yeah, that was so weird. It played it on my OBS. I don't know why.
I see, you know. Thanks for the sub, B-Cop subs, I suppose. Probably waits the guy's actually streaming so you can get a shout out.
So Lilith does end up on this Venomancer, by the way. Is MSS going to have a more fun game on this Earth Spirit? And will SVG be able to play a little bit more here? What's SVG giving to the Drow?
What's SVG giving to the Drow?
Yeah, because we talked about these combos.
Yeah.
It just doesn't seem like one of them.
It's not great. I mean, you don't really have that chakra magic available to get like a double multi-shot off until pretty late into the game. By then, he's just fine auto-attacking people. It's not the strongest lane, so he's probably just going to go Illuminate and Blinding Light. They can knock the Tiny and the Axe away from the Drow when they try to go onto him, which is pretty good. I mean, you got the huge rundown potential with the Battle Hunger and the Call. You have the Toss Avalanche combo and the Tiny. You'll at least be able to disengage there, which is good. You want to keep people off this Drow Ranger. Yeah, and when you have these backline jumpers. So SVG will contribute that to him, not the chakra magic. Even though he goes chakra magic cover. I'm ignoring him now. I'm watching top instead. Mandy almost died at the start. Got a nice boulder smash off from MSS. We just got tomato clapped. That's embarrassing. He was a bad HP from that one. And thought I'm playing very far.
Reiko? Okay. All he's got is a toss. I guess that feels okay.
I mean, they don't really have the rundown. Again, I think if they manage to go on Yuar, he just quickly throws that first multi-shot off onto them, gets the slow from the frost arrows for 2 seconds, then walks away from them. Mid lane, Quinn throws out the EMP onto Mr. Gene, so he's not going to be able to harass him with that pesky torrent or X himself back to base for a little while. He need to eat himself a mango if he wants to do that. He's doing the economy damage on Quinn over here in the mid lane. You are ahead on last hits, but not by enough in my opinion. You should have a much easier time playing against this Invoker in lane as the Kunkka. Again, having that higher base damage, having access to the Quelling Blade. Bottom lane, SVG is taking a decent amount of damage, but so is Raykill. He might go down here. In fact, I think he will.
Yeah, they've slowed him up. They should be able to hit the Illuminate. Now, that's interesting. So Yuar, it looks like he just gave up on getting that first blood, giving it over to SVG. Is there a specific reason for that?
No. I think he just wanted to make sure that he finished him off there. He's going to get himself, boost of speed? Yeah, boost of speed and a win lane, so he's going to have an easier time harassing, but you definitely want the gold going towards Drow.
Radiant should look to their bottom tower.
Mid lane, Mr. Gene gets gone on by MSS. The rolling boulder was off the mark.
X torrent lands. Reiko comes over. He's got Avalanche as well as the toss. He's about to hit level 3.
Great kill. He doesn't end up getting that kill onto the Invoker. That was a nice tornado by Quinn. You know, fast reaction. One moment you think that you're going on Mr. Jeans, and next you're trying to disengage from the enemies. They don't know Raykill's over here, though, so one well-placed and predicted torrent could cost Quinn his life.
That's the question. I'm waiting to see what they were able to do. They throw the tornado out, and now one in trouble is actually Mr. Jeans. Rolling Boulder comes in from MSS. Boulder Smash, I believe that missed.
Oh, not hit.
MSS... Did it hit?
Yeah, I saw the debuff on him. You can take a look. Death summary onto this guy. Damage come out. Hover over Earth Spirit. You see you take 78 magical damage.
All right. Cashing that. By the way, Mandy died up towards top. It's a 1K lead already for the side of Quincy Crew. And to me, I mean, this feels like a much faster paced lineup from Quincy Crew. And they're already off to a hot start.
They are, you know, better than last game for sure. SVG having a much better time too. 1 kill under, sorry, it's not SVG. I've tied the Venomancer on the side of Quincy Crew to SVG. Lelis here on this Venomancer. He's having a good time. Gets gone up by Prada, but he does have to save here on MS. Oh no!
Oh, the kick right into the avalanche toss. So unfortunate for MSS, but I mean, it's an assist, right?
Yeah, Ray Kill giving him the hey, how you doing?
Man, kick into the toss. Playing sports now.
Venomancer is my favorite type of sports ball. James grabs the Invis rune. He's gonna head towards bottom lane. You are not at full HP, sitting at a mere 600. You know, he is susceptible to getting killed by these heroes down here. Mr. Jeans, all he has to do is land this X onto him and he's dead. Wait, they have the sentry board with the observer though. He knows that Mr. Jeans here. The rotation is wasted. Infinity is in shambles.
Yeah, Mr. Jeans is waiting for them to move up, but they're not moving up with creep wave. So now they come over, and this is a bait from SVG to bring him towards the sentry ward. The question is, does it turn into a kill? Mr. Jeans right there, never throws the X.
Quincy Crew, their IQ is too high.
The second he shows him, this could be a problem. They're probably going to lose SVG. However, I say that, and it could be to the battle hunger. However, Mr. Jeans and Benjaz now on the run. They get the kill on a Benjaz. They look over, and Mr. Jeans, he's able to escape. SVG and Lewis die top. Wow. Or SVG dies bottom, and Lewis dies. Excuse me.
There's too much there from Quincy Crew. I mean, he did have the movement speed to get away on Mr. Jeans. All right, he's taking heavy harass from this Iron Spirit vessel. And cold snap. Mr. Jeans is going to go down here. Boom. Too many heroes on top of you. Ray Kill. He claims his spot in the mid lane as his mid dies. Yapsor is the lane, if you will. And by Yapsor, I mean feed more gold to the side of Quincy Crew. That's not the Yapsor move. The Yapsor move is like, you know, take mid lane from your mid and get like 3 items and then run away with the game. I don't think he took the Yapsor notes properly. Over here, I think they spot out Prada. They want to run with him. MSS, he does have the reach. Let's go!
Again, Chase, Boulder Smash hits. Rolling Boulder once again. Illuminate on him. SVG gets the kill on a Prada.
That's that combo we were talking about there. You know, you don't get the double Slight or the double Chaos Ball. We go for that double Rolling Boulder in the early game. Catches up the Enchantress, brings her down in short order. Quincy Crew controlling the map yet again. It feels like they're always on the front foot, no matter what their draft is.
Ship coming through. MSS getting chased. Got the enchant on MSS, so he's slowed up. Avalanche comes in as he's trying to roll away. Avalanche toss doesn't finish him off. And now goes to the Boulder Smash, turns, and Mr. Jean's able to get that tide bring to finish him off. So turn for a second, coming from behind those Yoar. They get the kill into Ray Kill. They lose Mr. Jeans. Now Benjaz has the call out on a Quinn, but Quinn is okay for now. Venomous Gale slows these heroes up. They take out Prada. They look over Benjaz with the cold snap. Blinding Light actually pushed him right on top of Quinn. It's not going to matter. They kill off the axe. And getting away is the Morph, just barely.
3 heroes going down there. Quincy Crew even further ahead. You know, the fellas are in mid lane. We got the wards. We got the Drow Ranger. We're gonna take down this tower. In fact, marksmanship. Give him 20 bonus agility to Lelis. They'll take this even faster. But Quinn, he's just too hard to bring down at this point. All these points in Quas, he had an extra like 25 HP regen a second, and while they were trying to chase him down, if you can't burst him, he's just gonna heal up. Ray Kill, he might even go down here. Oh my.
Tornado comes in. I'm pretty sure that does enough to get the kill. Boulder Smash flies through, and he's trying to at least get SVG. Adaptive Strike out. Bounties are available. 10-minute mark hits. 3K lead right now for Quincy Crew. Look how far ahead Yawar is from this Morphling.
Yeah, Yawar has been having the time of his life. Every single game, it feels like they win 2, if not 3 lanes on Quincy Crew. They go on to Morph.
On bottom, Willis. They've got the control. Magnetize in. Willis pulls him in once again. Tornado hits. EMP coming through. They could probably get this Enchantress if they don't even get Mandy, but they've reapplied the Magnetize. They look over at Benja's Adaptive Strike. Not sure that's going to be enough. Raykill waiting to throw an Avalanche as well as a toss. That's out on to SVG, who's under the tower. Blinding Light. And now the Gust. They look for the kill onto the Tiny. He came over to kill off SVG, but you're going to lose your life for it.
Unfortunately, for Team Infinity, they lose that fight as well. It would have been even worse for them. MSS got a little bit liberal with his use of rocks there. He ended up going through all of them, and as he tried to roll through that last one into the enemy team at the end, said, "Ooh, stop myself here," because Mandy, regardless, he's gonna go down.
Got out of all that, but ends up dying afterwards, and Quincy Crew all of a sudden jump up to a 6K lead.
On the hunt for radiant forces.
He goes down there. But as I was saying, MSS, his rock expired just as he was trying to roll through it. You do go down a lot quicker once you use that Magnetite into breaking down. 6K up for Quincy Crew. 11 minutes into this game. It's this game's a lot less even. I thought Infinity, you know, they've been 1-1 in just about everyone. Maybe they'd be able to bring it back.
Top lane. Catch Mr. Jeans. Venomous Gale is out low. It's a little bit low. Spirit Vessel's on Mr. Jeans. He doesn't have any mana to work with, and now he's slowed up. Not moving really at all. Poison Nova used. Mandy, they're in on this Adaptive Strike. Great kill here with the Spirit Vessel. Prada coming around. They're trying to get the kill on a Quinn, but Quinn moves over into the trees, tries to TP, and oh, nobody's there to stop him. Sunstrike. Great kill. Getting taken out by Quinn.
Quinn has just been having the game of his life. The one time they almost managed to grab him, you know, he gets away with almost no HP and gets the kill over there in the mid lane. They need a solution to this guy, and you know, the clock's ticking rather. He's almost got his Yule Scepter. Once he has that, you know, being able to dispel a lot of these debuffs that are bring him down. This X Torrent boat combo is no longer going to be an option once he has this Yule Scepter as well. Infinity, they're losing their shots that they have to get back into this game.
Oh, Mandy again. Rolling boulder hits. And look at the damage. Oh, what a good job there by MSS. Mandy's still able to roll away. But the Sunstrike. Whew. Back over towards mid. They've got a call out on Alelis, but Quinn comes over with a Tornado. Ghost Ship hits Coin Blade on Alelis to finish off the Venomancer. There's 4 heroes here. Cold Snap used on a Benjaz. Impetus shots. SVG coming in with the Will-O-Wisp. Rolling Bolt as well as the Geomagnetic Grip on a 2. They've got the toss up onto SVG. Damage still not enough. Mr. Jeans has been caught. Right click's coming out from Yawar onto the Kunkka. They'll take out this Kunkka as well as Prada.
The Venomancer, who doesn't really care, is that he went down. You know, cool comment collected there on CC&C as well. Quinn now. The Enchantress tried to get a couple auto attacks off him with Will-O-Wisp. He's the only one hitting him.
Sunstrike. Mandy now hit with the Cold Snap. Spirit Vessel on him. Illuminate flies through. He'll waveform back. They don't chase.
I mean, you don't die, but you're forced to run away. Your area of the map is very limited and only 14 minutes into this game.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
As I was saying, we're running out of options here for Infinity.
Very much so, and they're gonna. Oh man,
goodbye, Prada.
Got the blink as well as the call. That is out on Quinn. Got the Tornado as well as the EMP. Poison Nova used by Alelis. Out of mana is Mr. Jeans as well as Benjaz. Rolling Boulder hits onto the Axe. They've got the Deafening Blast. That hits Kunkka. Right clicks Yawar from behind. Sunstrike on a Mandy. He's in trouble. Mr. Jeans drops. So does Benjaz. Adaptive Strike's not going to keep you alive. Morphling. They get themselves up 4th. And Quincy Crew again just losing nothing.
so much control out of these heroes, and when you have to take a fight against Quincy crew on this small little ramp, it's even better for them. There we saw the geomatic grips hitting multiple heroes, the tornadoes stopping the original initiation from Infinity. They try to go Invoker, but SVGs, they really disengage them, and that fight, it was without the Will-O-Wisp. I mean, again, with the network slowly going in favor of Quincy crew, them building these items that allow them to take these fights even easier, what do? Hurricane Pike almost done the Drow Ranger. Yule Scepter now just come out, finished on Invoker. You know, it's like I said, your backs are against the wall here.
Is in danger.
And sure, they're not able to get you through your tier 2 towers at the moment because they're pretty tanky. You have like the Blink Dagger initiation on Benjaz, which will allow you to turn games around, but you know, 11k net worth at 15 minutes. I mean, I'm surprised they're not at the tier 3s already. Here we go.
They're gonna look for more. I feel like they could kill Mandy again. It might come a point where they just don't think that they can come back from this. Blink call, Mandy gets away, but he's still got the Spirit Vessel on him. He'll run. He can't get back into the fight. The Avalanche toss it on a 3. Yawar, though, over on the side, they're not going for the Drown, so you're letting Yawar do whatever he wants in this fight. They kill on a Benjaz. They look over at Mr. G's. The rolling boulder hits from MSS. It's another kill for the side of Quincy crew. Looking over at Prada. Nice rolling boulder from MSS. That'll be a third. Prada goes down to Lelis. They share the wealth.
You get Mandy out for the cost of every other hero. I tried to touch on this earlier. There's such a well-coordinated Quincy crew. Every single time you see this Will-O-Wisp come out from Keeper of the Light, you want to be able to click it down on the side of Infinity, right? But Quinn, he queues up Deafening Blast to get that disarm. Top lane Mandy, he's just going to go down.
No, he would have gone down if he didn't get Boulder Smash right there. Yeah,
he's defeated. Oh, GG came out. I missed it.
Yeah, I missed it too.
Oh my god, Quincy crew. Each game, it feels like they get even better. Last game at 36 minutes in their favor.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Legion Commander. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team ban. Fire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Silencer.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Strong spirit. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. Go ahead. Select your heroes.
You took the bait.
Life just got interesting.
Oh my god.
스캔 돌려야 돼요. 스캔 돌려야 된다고요. Goodness gracious, Papa Ball.
You really should
Prepare yourselves for the main event.
Let's see how this goes. First game between these two teams. Schofield's played really well on this clockwork. I'm excited to see if he can get something done in this game. I though worry about Beastcoast. I don't know how early Quincy are going to activate the level 6 team as much as Beastcoast seem to be.
I don't know, man. I'm lost for words here with some of what Beastcoast has done. Like, they do have potential to win here. I thought this would be like an easy 2-0 for Quincy crew. But Quincy Crew are gonna have to make some mistakes and allow Medusa to come online and like not close out these games and get these early towers. Pause coming out. You know, it is a BTS Pro Series 3 tradition. Brought to you by Monster Energy, everybody. This does give me a chance to quickly sprint to my fridge and grab one of the monsters that I was chilling. So I'll hand you guys off to B Cup for 30 seconds.
So I get to cover while he goes and gets himself a monster, runs to his fridge. My fridge is pretty far as well. Take a look at all these items that are set right now. You got those share tangos for Queen, of course, as well as Chris Luck. It's going to be K1 up top, and nobody here just yet, but you assume that he's going to be there with the Venge. Clock and Batrider lane makes a lot more sense, so Venge probably going up towards top. I will say, though, that having these three heroes down bottom potentially for first blood could definitely work out really well for Beast.
I imagine you solved Dota while I was away.
I did solve Dota.
Yeah, contrary to popular belief, everyone, Dota is not a strategy game, but a puzzle, and B-Cop has finally put the pieces together. It's a shame I couldn't be here for it.
As I have and as I should.
Masterpiece.
So who's Sark gonna be in this lane with? Silencer? Yeah, at least that's what it's looking like. Of course, they brought the Mirana down just in case. We'll see what it is level 1 for your work, because you can always go pounce into an arrow.
Could. You know, you do have a little bit of maneuver space there. Move around inside that 400 leash radius. It does have potential to set up that arrow, especially if you're in a bit of a narrow path. We'll see how they decide to do this, though. He hasn't put any points into his abilities yet. Usually you want to go level 1 Essence Shift because it lets you trade with the enemy heroes. Of course, if Whisper is running at him, you might want to go level 1 Dark Pack. You don't have to worry about too many stacks of sticky napalm landing on him. They both started with their magic sticks in lane. And, you know, if they're smart, it depends how the lane goes, honestly. I've said this before. I hate magic wands, but if you're playing against a bat and you're able to get
We'll see how he uses this early arrow. You usually see Miranas either think about going for the arrow or just shooting it over at camps, getting a little bit of extra farm.
Stinger not messing around, though. Eager to trade with the MSS, you know, take advantage of this wave of terror. So he takes a lot of damage there. Does have himself Tango sent out the start. Ooh, the arrow! My God, that is embarrassing for K1. Dies at level 1, but MSS, this young sniper. My God, somebody get this guy a Counter-Strike contract.
Sign him for Astralis. Oh my God.
See, this is what I talked about, though. Oh, the pause comes out. You know, he's flexing on him now. MSS, relax, buddy. What? This is what I talked about in a number of series that we see Mirana's B-Cup. You know, you line up those arrows with the enemy heroes, like you line them up in such a way where it hits a creep if it doesn't get the hero. That way you don't really waste the mana, so the range creep is secured in the event that it misses. So you either get the harass or you get the guaranteed CS. That is the difference between a high IQ Mirana player and a low IQ one. And, you know, given the fact that you got first blood, you almost grabbed both of those heroes there. Against Beastcoast. MSS, the highest IQ Mirana player? Question mark.
Next question, yeah.
All right. Mid lane. I want to see how this one is going. Storm Spirit, of course, having a little bit of an advantage over Chris Luck here at the start. He's got the Static Revenant. He's got 2 points into Overload. So he's looking to harass. He's probably going to go for this kill lane. A lot of the time, you see Storm Spirits go 1-1-1 in the mid. When you're up against a Dragon Knight, you don't have that same kill potential because he has that extra armor and HP regen from Dragon's Blood. So because of that lack of kill potential that your Overload or sorry, Electric Vortex can give you.
Dark Pacting, SVG getting low, in trouble. He'll die to Whisper, Yawar. He's not exactly in the best spot. Level 2 Dark Pact Pounce is his first 2 skills.
He's fine though. He's got 20 magic wand charges,
Yeah.
and he had them while you're into the cogs. You know, he was in no danger there. He's not trapped in there with you. You're trapped in there with him. I want that to be clear.
But
He needs to
losing
just
Sun,
pop this one though. Like, it is great if you have a wand with 20 charges to be able to turn. All right, yeah, he popped it. But if you're letting the enemy spam sticky napalm and you're not building up the charge, that is possible HP and mana that you are not getting if you're not at full. Pop the wand, heal up.
They went doing a lot of damage. Well, it's just running at him. MSS, he's got an arrow to throw and gets it. Another arrow lands out of mana, out of time, and out of life for this Medusa, dead for the second time.
K1, he's feeling pretty miserable here. I mean, he's got to point into mana shield rather than the split shot. He's not going to be using it right now, but he's dying anyway. They went through his entire mana. Bottom lane, they're forced to get back.
SVG starting to do a little bit of damage here. Those glaives hurt.
And they do. Even though he's only level 1. You gotta feel so awful right now if you're a K1. I mean, you don't want Lawless coming online. If he's able to get a very quick Blink Dagger, Blade Mail, like your Venge just dies, your Bat Rider dies. You have some tanky heroes. He did the thing. Everyone want to make that clear. Want to suicide to the tower, get himself back to base quicker than TP to another lane, full HP and mana. But yes, like I was saying, ooh, I'm gonna stop myself because bottom lane, they go on to Whisper.
Out of here, and now they'll go for Whisper, but they just don't have the damage. He doesn't really have mana to work with. He does have a Mango that he'll pop, but it really doesn't get him anything. And Schofield actually secures the haste grenade, so he can go bottom. Potentially see a kill onto the silencer, depending on how forward they are. But I say that, Arcane Curse, right click's coming in, Whisper in some trouble, and there's the kill from Yawar on a Whisper. It's not only +2 permanent intelligence stolen, but it's a free permanent agility. Yawar losing those gloves of haste.
Oh my god. Whisper, his stats are in shambles right now. He stole the agility and the int. This is going to be the world's weakest Whisper / Bat Rider.
Arcane Curse, Yawar chasing. He wants to get this kill, but I think Schofield, he is definitely low. I think Yawar could have maybe committed for this, or didn't go right towards him, and that ended up allowing Schofield to get away. Maybe a little miscalculation on maths.
I mean, they don't need to play over aggressive. They're winning right now, and again, I definitely would have favored Quincy Cruz draft this game. All their games have been pretty fast. You are slightly worried against this Medusa in the ultra late game, but you know, at the rate things are going at, we're not going to get there.
Arrow, K1, he is not having a fun time. I'll tell you that much. He is dead again for the 3rd time. You are playing games with that Centaur.
17-1 now. You got Gloves of Haste, you got a Wraith Band, Boots of Speed, then a couple of branches. This is Poor Town, the Medusa. Meanwhile, Quinn is just biding his time in the mid lane. Of course, he's going to out-CS the Dragon Knight. Top, they go into Stinger.
In trouble, and Medusa, you die too, and so will this Venge. You come over with a Mystic Snake, but you're not helping anybody in that situation. You already get the kill there. And that is, what, 4 kills in that top lane already?
Radiant should look to the middle.
I mean, and 3 of them are onto the hard carry that you need to get online. I mean, this is the only hero that's going to be doing damage in these team fights, I feel. Yes, Whisper is going to be able to carry you through the early game on this Bat Rider, but you know, that's only to get you so far. Once Magic Resistance and BKBs come online, Quincy Crew is going to rip you apart.
Quinn taking some damage. Chris Luck pops the Elder Dragon form. Quinn trying to farm up as much as he can. We miss another kill on the Stinger up top. I was looking over at Quinn with Chris Luck playing aggressive, I believe. Thinking about throwing a Dragon Tail. He does have 14 wand charges, but it's not worth, I guess, the health. As Whisper gets a kill on SVG. My apologies for missing those two. Pounce leashes, though. Whisper in trouble. There should be another one, and it will be. Quinn low again over mid. I thought Chris Luck might play that a little bit more aggressively, and he did end up popping the wand.
War might re-engage here. Schofield, you walk too far forward. You will pay the price. Fortunately, only 1 point into Pounce. He's got a pretty high cooldown right now. And you have a lot of movement speed on your clockwork with these tranks. But careful, my friend. If you give Slark any better game than he's having right now, you're just going to get torn apart.
This is a scaling lane bottom for Quincy crew. So we'll see if they can scale some more. You've got 2 permanent intelligence, 2 permanent agility. It's gonna be nice. Quinn level 7, so the question becomes, will he make a move to try and play aggressively? But there's 3 heroes around Schofield and Quinn. He's got enough mana if he really wanted to ball lightning away. However, SVG's right here. They're going to get a TP in. I'm not sure Schofield spotted SVG, so SVG is going to move forward. They look for the vortex. They can't land the arrow. They'll move in with the Star Storm. So now the damage coming in immensely. Get the cogs, and that'll keep the side of Quincy crew away from getting these kills. The arrow missing the mark. Chase on SVG for a moment, but that doesn't get a kill either, and it's just a bit of damage trade going on mid. Meanwhile, Hector top dueled, in trouble under the tower. Chase is on. Hector one shot from dead, and chasing him under the tier 2 is Lellis. Stinger then mid dies to MSS. And oh Jesus, SVG, where are you dying?
SVG died to the clockwork. You know, got him with the flare. See the sniper moves out of the Marana. Schofield got him too. MSS is now in trouble.
He's got to leap in a second, and Sark's coming over.
Oh no!
Throw an arrow. Got the Pounce, that leash is up. Now the lasso's out onto the Marana. They get the kill on a MSS. Schofield not dead yet. You are low on mana. He's got 7 wand charges to play with, and a Pounce up in 6. He won't commit to going onto the high ground. SVG joins him, and I'm surprised. It looked. I definitely thought that there might be an arrow thrown at that clockwork.
I was thinking so too, but fortunately, you're too busy trying to avoid that bat rider. Ends up bringing you back with the lasso. I mean, it's great that they commit that one, but any kills on Beastcoast to get back in this game, you're willing to take. You're not choosy with your cooldowns and what ultimates go on to who when down this kind of lead in the early game.
Look at where Hector is able to farm. Basically nowhere. Well, it's pressuring inside the jungle. He's got phase boots going into an early blink dagger. He's only 1,000 gold away from that. Having a very good time thus far in the top lane, and Hector having the exact opposite time. Ball lightning, vortex, that comes out from Quinn. That's all the way in the jungle. They look for the kill on his stick. Over some of that mana, but he's got the ball lightning over again, where he'll finish off this bench. He's getting surrounded a little bit as Chris Luck comes over with a double damage. Ooh, avoids the Dragon Tail.
That is a 2,000 speed projectile he just dodged. Not bad. Quinn's got some moves. Well, there's a couple of, God, how long ago? I don't know, a couple of years ago they changed that one around. The Dragon Tail used to be an instant range stun, but they nerfed it.
Ball lightning in, Chris Luck. Cogs push him away, so now ball lightning even further. They've got the electric vortex. Do they have the arrow to follow this up? Not yet. Chris Luck taking a lot of damage. The wave terror comes through from Stinger, looking for a magic missile target that hits out of Quinn, who's low on mana. Again, double damage available for Chris Luck. They don't get a kill on anybody here over mid. And your war's not coming over. Dragon Tail hits on the Marana, who leaped away out of harm's way.
You know, they get a couple of kills under their belt, but things not looking much better for Beastcoast. Chris Luck backs against the wall. He loses int. His HP drops. Might be able to get SVG.
Got lasso. I mean, that's their control used for that. They do get the kill. They end up losing Stinger. Hookshot comes in on Alellis. He's inside the cogs. Pop and press the attack. Dragon Tail hits. They get the kill on the Legion Commander. The entire time, though, Yawar takes your bottom tier 1 tower, and he's continuing to freely farm bottom, going into the Echo Saber, not too far away from it.
Yeah, they pop 4 to 5 right away to try to keep this push going, slow down Yawar's ability to farm. But, you know, it's not going to do a whole lot. You did get a couple of kills there, but like you were saying, you lose the map control, you lose the towers. I feel like, you know, you're fine giving up the Legion Commander and the Silencer there. SVG, what's he doing? Thinking about where he wants to go. Doesn't have level 6 yet. He needs to sit in a lane for a little while. Global Silence is wildly important for them to be able to take these team fights, possibly this mid tower, which is still sitting at full HP. They haven't managed to touch it yet. Makes sense. They're playing against the Dragon Knight. He's one of the better heroes. It's just sitting there, keeping heroes alive. I'm a big advocate for putting these chonky boys in front of the tier 1 towers and someone else behind them to spam out the creep wave. I think like Axe, Underlord, excellent for this. Tidehunter as well.
While all that's happening, Medusa's kind of been forgotten about inside the jungle. So here he's got that Yasha. The orb away from the Manta style. Blink Dagger, though, picked up by Loa, so he might look to invade. Exactly what's going to happen. They've got a Blink Dagger, they'll ball lightning all the way in. The Vortex, not turning around anybody. Hook shot away. He's still Blink, well, not delivered by Loa yet, so they actually don't have that to close the gap. They just get the kill in a Schofield, and Venge is just able to TP out.
With one hero forced to TP away, the other hero taken down, you know, Venge isn't going to be able to head to top tower, and that'll open that one up, especially since you know that Fortify is down. So, well, they'll whack away at this tier 1, and they'll get more control of the enemy team's jungle.
They're coming over with Moonlight Shadow, Flame Break, trying to save him, balling over. They have the lasso that's now onto the Storm. Do they have the follow-up damage? Doesn't look like it. Electric Vortex locks the Bat Rider. A couple more shots. Arcane Curse. Is that going to be enough as he tries to run?
He is dead. Oh my Washindaru, as they say. Sorry, Whisper. He's taken down. Dragon Knight definitely not the hero you want to initiate on. And right now, of course, one
over the cliff, hook shot hits on Yawar. Now Yawar, Global Silence comes in. He's able to get out of the cogs, but is he away from the battery assault? Yes, he makes some distance. They get the Kona Schofield. They look over at Tinker. They've got themselves a duel. They kill for Venge. They look for Chris Luck. They've lost themselves Quinn. So Storm going down. Is this still worth it? You betcha. Chris Luck turns around, looks over at MSS. They just don't have the damage to get the kill on Chris Luck. Just SVG sitting low here. Not a lot of health. Not on the
body blocks.
6 wand charges. The body blocks come in, and now MSS, he falls to Chris Luck. Whisper comes over. No lasso to work with. Arcane Curse slows them up. Right click's coming through, but the blink away from Wells will get him some distance and an escape away from the DK and the Bat Rider.
Whisper. Yeah. He's been having an okay game. Again, it's him keeping Beastcoast alive right now. 5-3-0. But again, while that wasn't the best fight in the world for Quincy crew, you know, you take more and more control of the map. Ooh. Quinn, design a tier 1 tower. I think it is wild that the enemy tier 1 is basically untouched. This Dragon Knight was a very good pick here for being able to hold these towers. And again, you're able to initiate on basically everybody else, but with the Sange for the status resistance, the the HP regen amp, the bracers, you're healing 33 a second right now. You've got 2100 HP. You've got 21 armor.
Catching Schofield, they've got Electric Vortex, and the damage there for Yawar. Now just the 3 permanent intelligence starts to invade the jungle.
They're making the moves they need to make now on Beastcoast. I mean, they've kind of accepted that Trislok is going to exist.
Duel. Starstorm out. Do they have the damage before it's over? Yes, they do. So, the infinite scaling lineup here. Legion gets dual damage. Silencer gets intelligence. All of a sudden, he goes from a long while on 2 to 12 permanent intelligence.
Yeah, you make a good point, B-Cop. I was saying that late game Medusa's happy to take it there, but when you got 3 heroes who scale infinitely on your team, how late do you want to take it? Now, 3k net worth up, but like I was trying to say before, I'm watching this closely. I feel like one team's about to jump on the other. like I was saying before, you accept that you can't really go in the DK or to the middle tower. Like, that is the area he's sort of roaming. He's got too much HP, armor, status resistance, regen, and now he's got disarm. So you just pick off the heroes elsewhere. You take the top tier one, you take the bottom tier with one, you play around those areas. Avoid Chris Luck. He's not going to out-farm you. He's tanky, but he's slow. But he won't out-farm your heroes. You are sitting at the top of the net worth. Let Chris Luck walk there. Look behind him. Look for the heroes.
They're gonna
here you go.
First, ball lightning all the way through. Global silence is used, so they can't stop this. So get the kill on the Bat Rider. That means dual damage. That means a little more intelligence for SVG trying to TP out. There's pounce as well as Bleach. So now it's dual damage. It's permanent intelligence, and it's looking like he's got permanent agility. Now dominating. 4K lead for Quincy Crew.
They haven't managed to bring him down that one time in that fight over by the Radiant mid tower. It was the press the attack and the global silence that kept him alive. They couldn't quite finish him off with any spells, and of course the HP regen, press the attack, made him just survive with the dragon that was throwing out on him. Ring of Aquila found. Slark's going to be happy about this one. It's an item that he would build otherwise prior to them removing it from the game, then adding it back. Van brace for the Medusa. A blessing, to be sure, if they don't give it to Dragon Knight. But he's got the poor man's here. Like, the damage block actually might be a better item for him.
Oh, arrow hits on the Medusa, but they won't come charging in. Arcane Rune picked up for Quinn. He'll enjoy that.
Dire should look to their top tower.
One farming multiple stacks at once. He didn't go Mask of Madness like we see most Medusas go, but he's managed to catch back up anyways. This is something we see a lot of the time out of Beastcoast. You know, if we see this regardless of Hector having a good game or not, but you know, when he has a bad game, they kind of they play over aggressive. Like, they lose their heroes a little bit. They might lose a couple of towers, but they do an okay job of holding their base until Hector has the items he needs. But I feel like you're just going to lose the majority of your team. Like, you're going to get global silenced. One guy's going to get dueled. Somebody else is going to get pounced on, like we saw at bottom when DK tried to initiate. Just walk right past him, go on the other heroes.
Terror thrown out, but they're really not going after Quincy Crew that well.
He's actually rushing a butterfly right now, 1K1. I'm interested in that. You know, I'm not sure that's the play. A lot of the damage is physical attacks. Again, the silencer is throwing out his glaives, meaning he has a lot of intel. You have the Storm Spirit, you have the Slark. And, you know, an MKB is going to come out very slowly in comparison to this butterfly, considering you're only, what, 1,800 net worth away from it? That's around the time that... So Slark's going to finish his Scotty around the same time Medusa finishes the butterfly. Then all of a sudden, Medusa will be able to fight into this zone, and Slark's going to have to farm up like 4.65k gold before he really wants to take a fight again.
Ball lightning avoids the hook shot. Schofield now already used that hook shot. They've got the pounce as well as the lethal hook from duel, but there's the swap. Schofield, global silence has to get used. Ball lightning all the way in. They've got the electric vortex on a Hector, and he's dueled up. He ends up dead. They're going to get the kill on the Medusa. Now up to the rest. Stinger, Schofield, they both drop. Now finding themselves the clumsy and the Chris Luck as well as the Spirit Vessel to chase him under the tier 2 tower. They've got the pounce that leashes away, and they'll get the kill. They'll take him out. 4 heroes down on the side of Beastcoast. None dead on the side of Quincy Crew. Gets to 7 permanent agility, 60 dual damage, and 22 permanent intelligence. Scale, scale, scale we will.
I missed the start of that team fight. I glanced away, but my biggest takeaway is B-Cop, my friend. This Medusa got gone on without mana shield activated. 100% mana as he died. That is not good. The global silence probably came out the duel afterwards, but you know, if any lack of idea where the enemies are, you feel as if they could initiate onto you. You need to keep this enabled. Again, half the point of this pick is it's too hard for them to bring down, and you know, if you die within that global silence on Medusa, as you shouldn't, because you should have mana shield activated.
Ball lining over, looking for Whisper. First right click, they should have the Vortex, but they go into the lasso first. So Quinn actually dealing with a little bit of a lack of mana. He does have a regen rune that he can back off with and pop. They've got the Rocket Flare out. They hit the Dragon Tail out on a Yawar. Flame Break pushes back Quinn. Quinn in a little bit of trouble. He can't get this regen rune off. They've got the control. They're going to the Moonlight Shadow. They hit the dust. They'll hit the cogs. They'll get that kill on a Quinn. Now they look over at Yawar. Meanwhile, off screen, Stinger ends up dead. Yawar taking a couple of shots over at Schofield. He's got a lot of damage, goes into the Shadow Dance, but now might need to run. Dark Pact, Arcane Curse coming through from SVG. He gives a little bit of help over to the Sark. They've got Lois coming over. They might be looking for a duel. They'll set up. They've got duel up in 30 seconds. Oh, duel was actually used on the bench. I didn't see that as that kill was off screen. They've got themselves the Heaven's Halberd. That disarms this Sark. They still continue over to Chris Lock. They hit another Arcane Curse onto both Whisper and Chris Lock. Backs them away. That keeps the Sark alive.
Forced to give back now, but you are being alive. You've got a couple stacks of Essence Shift stolen from the enemies to power him up. You know, he's happy to take these scrappy fights and go back in. He's got his Scotty. You know, he sees K1 Hector with the Eagle Song, with that quarterstaff. You know, okay, he's going for the the Butterfly. I need to go MKB next, and I should have no problem taking him down. For now, the enemies are a little bit too tanky for him, but you know, just finishing Scotty, getting the MKB, then maybe a Basher afterwards. You should have no problem ripping through the gear.
Hector. Nearby, you are actually dealing with a little bit of a lack of mana and no Shadow Dance.
Yeah. Quinn, though, he finds a kill down the bottom lane onto Whisper, who's trying to get some farm and to get the dual damage. Plus 100 now on Lelis. But you know, you are, so he knows he doesn't have the Shadow Dance at the time, the lack of mana. And of course, he sees the Butterfly now complete on Medusa, so he thinks better of it. He's all right.
Shot comes through, that hits on a Quinn. They've got the Cogs pushing back. Global Silence comes in, so that's going to save Quinn. Now they go to the back lines looking over at Hector. They have the Electric Vortex. They want them to come into this fight. Overwhelming odds. Hits on a 3. Goes on the Shadow Dance. But they've got themselves the Heaven's Halberd, and now they're going to fight with the Stone Gaze. Yawar is surrounded, but goes after Stinger, gets the kill into the Revenge, and now looks over as Chris Hogg hits the Dragon Tail, gets hit by an arrow. That comes through. Ball lining over. They've got the damage to take on the DK. Now MSS gets credit for that kill. They've got the Electric Vortex. That locks up the Medusa. Schofield is inside the Cogs. They got themselves the duel. So, can they get the kill before the duel is over? Yes, they can. They've got the damage. They'll continue on forward. They've got the clumsy net. There's the arrow from MSS. 4 heroes down on the side of Beastcoast once again. And that was a very well thought out fight by Quincy crew, using that global silence, baiting them in, and finishing them off.
That was the turnabout. It didn't look that was planned there. That global silence, the timing on that was so clutch. It was so close to the Storm Spear just dying to that Dragon Tail. I feel as if he committed the ultimate right away and got the range one off on him. Storm Spear would be dead and they'd be a completely different fight. In fact, even after the global came out, I didn't think that they'd be able to take down a Quincy crew, but they made it hard. If you can't win a fight in a situation like that, I'm not sure when you can. I don't know how Beast Coast come back and win this game. After that one, they're going to have the Aegis. They're going to have an MKB on Yawar. It feels like it's too late. Your abilities are on cooldown now. You don't have Stone Gate, you don't have Dragon Form. You don't want this.
Cogs go around SVG, push back Lois. Now they've got the Arcane Curse that lands on the 3 of these heroes. They look for the damage out onto the Legion Commander. They get the cone of Lois, but the ball ain't over. They've got themselves in the hands of Quinn. They get the cone of Stinger as well as Schofield. They look over at Chris Lock. Chris Lock hit with the Arcane Curse. That's still going on as well as on a Whisper. Quinn getting low. He comes into this. Yawar, Essence Shift. It's 23 stacks. Moves back. This Stone Gaze, and well, that's all they do on Beast Coast.
Yeah, I mean, you buy back on several of your you try to commit. You know, you're forced back, and Quincy crew, they're happy to longer. Again, we only need what, 2,650 gold, another 1K, force locked out this MKB, and after that he's laughing. He's doing the magical damage through DK's armor. He's going through his Heaven's Halberd evasion. He's going through the Butterfly evasion from the Medusa. You know, B-Cop, their backs are against the wall. This looks very bad. They've got no way back into this.
Does not look good. Still just dealing with the Heaven's Halberd on this DK. We've got a Heaven's Halberd now on Lelis, which means Medusa that much easier to kill. Ball lining over. They've got a vision on him. They have this ward down, and they caught K1. They've got him stunned up. Hook shot comes in, and that's going to just lead to Schofield going down as well. They've got the Spirit Vessel as well as the last word. Down he goes. Another 2 for SVG. Whisper comes in, but the global silence is there before he's able to get the lasso. They hit the duel to follow that up. Down goes Whisper. Queen gets credit for the kill. More dual damage going the way of Lelis. He's now at 140. They look over at Chris Hawk. They hit the arrow once again from MSS. It's actually perfect. He is really an archer sniper. They get the kill on a Chris Lock. More permanent int, more damage, more agility. They're racking up the int, agility, and damage.
Even as they went on DK there, Yawar keeping his awareness up. Like he sees Vengeful Spirit up on the high ground, getting ready to swap the DK out. He starts approaching the Venge. So if the Vengeful Spirit tried to swap the DK out, they would just both die there. Yawar, even in a winning game like this, you know, he pays attention to everything that goes on, does everything he needs to make the game even easier.
For the duel that hits on the Venge, more duel damage. Winner chicken dinner, 160 duel damage. Yawar, he gets chased, bounces in between both K1 as well as Whisper, but look at the damage he's doing onto this background. They go into the Stone Gaze. They've got the Arcane Curse. He turns the Stone, Electric Light Orchestra style. Yawar taking a lot of damage into 4. He goes down. Hector gets the kill. They take out Whisper, but now they need to back with their Slark.
Just too much damage finally coming from. There's just no way out of those power clogs once the Clockwork is on top of you. They do not have the safe situation. I mean, Force Staffs eventually will get him out. I think Silencer will eventually get one. He has the money for one, in fact, if he chooses to buy it, but that's more of a UR problem, committing too hard, him not having the Aegis, you know. He played around with his Aegis not being. In fact, Quinn, no, he gets to do what he wants right here. Let's take a look.
They had the ward on this. They have the vision. They go in the Arcane Curse. Got the silence out on a Chris Luck. They can't give chase. They back off, not having their Slark who died under the tier 3 tower before.
I don't think so. I think Quinn will go back in here. You know, he's balling right now. He's got the Arcane Rune. Show me this NA Dota action, Quinn. Come on, get in there. Oh, come on. Look at him. He's too hesitant.
Whoa, what I missed?
He's 12-0 in this series. He wants to be 14-0 and take a 2-0 in this series. No, that's not the NA Dota I know and love. I'd see them dive the enemy fountain to get a rampage.
Ball lightning all the way back, goes after Schofield. Cogs are down, but the arrow follows it up with the electric vortex, and they'll get another kill on a Schofield.
Oh no!
Oh no, Stinger swapped him. That was out of the lasso. Not coordinated here from Beastcoast. They get the kill on a Stinger. They've already taken out Schofield, so it's 2 against 5, or 2 dead against the 5 now. They've got the left Chris Luck, got the Lotus Orb on him, but it's not going to be enough with Global Stun coming in from the Silencer of SVG. They've got the damage coming through into Hector. They lose MSS. Quinn moving in. The duel is out. Now, SVG still trying to right-click. They lose the Aegis. They'll buy back on the Venge. Hector getting low. Yawar going in with the Magic Missile. Dark Packed off. Loses his attention over on a Chris Luck. The ball around over to Hector. They kill another Diffuser. They'll take him out for 64 seconds. They'll take a Stinger. They'll take out Whisper. Everybody's dead on the side of Beast. And Quincy crew with a white post. I wonder if they'll hold or if they'll just call here. Don't have buyback.
They got Clockwork in position. You can take the SVG with a well-placed hook shot. The creep wave is in the way at the moment. All right. I'm not sure if they find it though. And this hero's way too long to the back up. Yet again, I feel like you just call it here. You can't stop them. They're ripping through your base. 13 permanent agility on the Slark. Well, that's 160 damage. Silencer, smart guy, 38 permanent intel. Beastcoast are just not seeing anything. Are they tilted? Are they discussing strats for next game? I mean, once in a while I see this when I watch R6. Is someone will just sort of sit there and they'll discuss the next round, but it feels like with that lack of coordination, that's an optimistic view of me. I mean, we just saw them swap somebody out of a lasso. Beastcoast, they're falling apart at the seams here.
Yeah, it is not looking good. By the way, I just want to say Venge has 13 deaths, 399 max mana.
Yeah. It's not looking good for him. This is somebody who's supposed to have a very good stat growth rate and base stats.
So I guess they'll give it one more fight. They've got the Dragonlance picked up going into the Hurricane Pipe and then an MKB for Hector, but that is so far a pipe dream. It almost feels impossible. BKB's next for Lelis. You've got Quinn who's going over to the Orchid. He's got 27 Bloodstone charges. Let's keep the scaling going.
I'm not sure how they bring him down. Let's get the Arcane Rune in his bottle. He's almost got his Orchid, you know. Paladin Sword now found on Yawar. He'll pick that up. How do you out-damage his sustain now? I mean, he's going to heal up under Shadow Dance. He's going to heal up when he's life-stealing off of you. Actually opted to go the life-steal talent as well. So I'm not sure you can out DPS his heal now.
Out in sword, that's Hope. Silver Edge here for the sword. Ball lightning all the way top to Schofield. Stops short of the cogs, now gets into them. Electric Vortex locks him up. Lillis hoping that he can get a duel. And then meanwhile, Hector getting chased by Yawar. They've also got the lasso back in the base. They'll pull in Quinn. Quinn not too far. He's got them after to just fall fighting away from here, as well as to press the attack to help him escape successfully.
His health dropped pretty low there. Unfortunately, they weren't able to get the kill. They tore through a lot of Medusa's man shield. Yawar is going to hold on to these stats for a little while. Unfortunately, he doesn't have his 25 plus 65 second essence shift duration. So I think they'll have them back by the time that they are ready to push the base here. In fact, Quincy crew, they've been playing so calm and collected. If they don't see a window of opportunity, I feel as if they'll just wait for the next Roche to spawn and go in with that. Especially when Quinn is sitting at center low mana. They smoke up though. They're trying to create these opportunities, you know? If they can get a safe pick off.
Oh, Hector.
And what's safer than this?
Arrow. What's safer than a Medusa by himself? The hook shot comes in from Schofield, but they already get the kill on a Hector. They look over to Schofield. They got themselves a second. The ball lining all the way over to Stinger and Whisper. Right on top of both of them. They get the kill on a Stinger. They look over to Whisper. They have the duel. They get the kill. They'll take out 4. And that will be the GG call by Beastcoast.
Just like DC's and Beastcoast torn apart this game. They never had it. The DM silence coming out at the end. My God, Quincy crew. This is Beastcoast, the #2 team in the group stage of this tournament.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
On the blackness.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Invoker.
10 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. 10 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Faceless void.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Enchantress.
Five seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Choose your hero, my good friend.
an abomination.
스캔 돌려야 돼요. 스캔 돌려야 된다고요.
You'll have to do better than that.
Good team to lose Dota. So I'm laughing to myself when OG gets absolutely bodied by Secret. I'm laughing when Secret gets bodied at TI.
At least they're not
It's just
getting bodied like Virtus Pro at TI.
That's true. That's true. And they decide that, oh yeah, our roster isn't good enough, even though we're winning every other event. It's crazy. Those Virtus Pro boys. They move down here in the bottom lane. Looks like they want to sit pretty far back into these trees with your bar and SVG. You're pretty low movement speed here on the Treant, and of course, you do have some serious kill potential with Tiny, with Whisper if they've got like a Enchant with it. But Enchant's on the other side of the map. Just like hasn't committed to any of his abilities yet, but he's probably just going to go in power again and get that huge base damage. You're going to out-CS Quinn. That's just facts, but of course you're not going to have that kill potential even with that shockwave skewer combo. So in the top, you don't have that good. You can't really run these runes here either. MSS and Lelos aren't very strong at the start, and you don't want to go through any of your mana before the laning phase starts on these necrophones.
He just did with the death pulse.
One is fine. You know, you'll heal up a chunk. Oh my
Whisper! Get a kill on SVG. SVG. This feels like the first game of the day with him, where he's just not allowed to do anything.
I tried to tell him. I said your movement speed's low. You can't go to the rune. SVG obviously not listening in on the comms, so we know that they're 13-0 so far isn't because they're cheating.
So let's see how Quinn does against Chris Luck. Quinn's been dominating like every lane he's had a matchup in, no matter what, even when the matchups don't seem that great for him.
Again, I think you'll out-CS the Invoker here. You having that power ball back on, 69 base damage, nice, plus 15. To invoke 55 plus 2. You have the Quelling Blade as well. So, been taking some heavy harass. Clicks him down there. Again, you know, other than the Magnus getting the CS advantage, I don't imagine we'll see too much action here in the mid. We want to keep our eyes top. We want to keep our eyes bottom. When Whisper does this to SVG, boom, hits him with the stun. Has got him under Diabolic
A lot
Edict.
of damage mid. You say not to look there. I looked.
Okay.
It got really close. Hector's not really getting that much health back, and whenever he just got off that time walk, he just got taken away with that Fade Ball. So he'll back off with the salve, knowing a Fade Ball can't come his way. That's just not a good feeling, though.
I'm surprised that's happened. How did that happen? You know, the first couple of levels, you know, Lullas is going to be able to spam this Death Pulse onto Hector. But, you know, Hector, as the lane goes on, he's just going to be able to time walk off all the harass. It's going to be a waste of mana to try and go on him. Bottom lane. They toss up you are, but, you know, they're like, okay, you want to run at my guy? I'll just run you down, shoot you a couple frost arrows, hit you with his leech seed. Fortunately, Schofield has boots and the others don't, so he's able to get away despite all those slows. Top lane Stinger's very low. He has to be careful with how close he gets to Lelis and MSS here. They do have lift and Fade Bolt. If MSS was a little bit closer there, they could have just killed him.
Considering the fact that he has no regen, although he's getting a stack of tangos delivered. At least he'll have that now. But it's not like that's the best for him. Like, he's using a Clarity, trying to get tangos in, and he has to just kind of like hide in this situation. Cold snap on Chris Luck. Might be able to get the kill. Does he have anything to follow this up? He's already used the Tornado, so can't follow that up. Chris Luck gets low, and besides the fact that he is 17-2, Quinn, I think, is keeping up and putting a lot of harassment on him. And if you look over to the net worth very quickly, It's actually the Magnus ahead, even though he hasn't shipped out much regen to himself. He actually
Bottom
goes straight
lane
to the bottom. Ooh, they got the stun on Yawar. He's in some trouble. Right click's coming in, standing in the Nature's Grasp, trying to get a kill before he dies. Does so. Schofield, he doesn't have the mana for Avalanche or Toss, just trying to get some right clicks in. SVG comes over. He's got Nature's Grasp, and that means Schofield's dead.
Oh my god. Yawar, he's here. He stands his ground. He fights the Leshrac under the creep wave, and he managed to get 2 kills there in the bottom lane. This is the lane that's supposed to go best for you. You're supposed to have this huge kill potential. Oh my god, I'm stuttering here. But Tiny tosses him back. He gets the stun off on the Leshrac, but they both go down regardless.
Toss. Ooh, Yawar, Avalanche, and yeah, that time playing way too far forward with no health.
See nature's blasted core.
I don't know what you're doing there.
You know, it's calculated. You come back to lane with full HP and mana. Some extra items, Japan Elf Skin.
Ooh, Tornado, Cold Snap, Chryslok in trouble. Pops the Illusion Rune. That's going to keep him alive. Quinn avoids the Shockwave. Runs away from these illusions. He'll be safe for now.
As he backs off, he gets every single CS, Quinn. But the lane now starting to go in Invoker's favor. He's just about to surpass the net worth of Magnus. He is 1 behind him right now. Magnus moves into the jungle and is forced out of lane. So he's just grabbing the bounties. I take it back. Just luck God. CCNC, nothing's going according to his plan.
Singer dying.
Over in the river, he rotated trying to grab the enemy bounty rune. Unfortunately, he's
bottom again. Toss up into Yawar. He's staying within the Nature's Grasp. He's playing this pretty well. It's just a question of not getting stunned, but he ends up getting hit there in the Nature's Grasp. Fairy Fire Eaton. It will be a trade. Schofield working with enough mana for a toss, so he should be able to kill SVG and keep his own life. And that was very close. Up towards top. K1 forces the time walk away. Immediately gets hit with a Fade Bolt. Time dilation comes out. No mana for the telekinesis at the moment, but finally gets the mana, lifts him up, slams him down, gets the kill.
Mid lane now. Chris Luck wants to go on Quinn here, but you know, Quinn keeping his mana at 0 with his Tornado EMP combo, and he goes to try and contest the rune. He doesn't want Magnus getting it. He doesn't auto attack, instead he grabs the haste. So no bottling your mana back up, and Quinn still sitting a little bit behind Magnus. We thought this would happen, but you know, I thought the last hits would be way further in favor of the Magnus with all the base damage he has. Quinn has done such an excellent job of keeping him harassed down. Things a little bit more even than last game, but you know, I feel like you have a slight edge on every single lane on the side of the Quincy crew.
Here. Kind of wrapping around. He'll get a courier. Ellis losing his courier. Meanwhile, 41-2 for Chris Luck over mid. Quinn coming around the side. He's got Tornado. He's got Cold Snap EMP in a second. With MSF helping, Fade Bolt just needs one more right click. They find him inside the trees. Quinn gets the kill. Chris Luck ends up falling in. Like I said, Quinn's been taking over these matchups. He wore over bottom. He dies to the Pulse Nova. SVG will too.
And he's starting to go the way of Beastcoast down in this lane. I mean, if you wait, I feel like you've overstayed your lane here. Now that he's got this, you can just run it here on the Drow Ranger. You don't have enough sustain at this point on the Treant Protector to be able to contest it. So I think they'll have to switch up the lanes pretty soon. We're send Drow Ranger into the jungle until he's able to get a couple more levels.
Coming top. Victor just about to hit that level 6, and we'll have Chronos here. But Chris Luck coming in top is very interesting. I mean, he's even in terms of levels against Lilith. Does he do better here? Meanwhile, mid, Tornado comes through and finishes off Stinger.
Be careful who you pit up against Quinn here. I'm surprised they haven't done the same for you are. Just mix up what's
Chrono. But telekinesis, Reaper Scythe down. Chris Luck, he's looking for the RP. MSS will help get the kill on a 1 and 2. Hector and Chris Luck die in this lane. That's horrible. That's hard for them.
Lelis with the quick draw there, interrupting the RP with the Reaper Scythe, and you know, by the time he's unstunned, it's just too late. He knows that they're going to die, doesn't end up committing it, and they lose both those heroes up there. Amazing play there by Lelis. He's having the game of his life. I was talking about how they're not going to have a tanky frontliner on Quincy crew, but no, the way this game is shaping up, Lelis is going to be invincible. 1,300 gold in the bank. He's got his mana boots, got a wand, he's got a bracer, sitting at the top of the net worth at almost 4k gold. And the enemies have forced to rotate Whisper because of this.
Come over on the Lelis. At least they'll try. They've got the heal coming through from the Tree Protector. Avoids it. Nicely done by Lelis. Tornado comes in. That's not going to land on anybody, but Queen is here. Whisper able to TP out. And it keeps Lelis alive, and I think that's fine.
Yeah, that is fine. If Lola could turn that around on Beastcoast, that would be so bad for them. But like I said, War was starting to have a pretty bad game. You'd gotten 2 kills onto him, 3 kills onto him in the bottom lane, and he was forced to rotate top and didn't get anything from it. So you're loving this space down here for Drought Ranger. He no longer is forced to rotate. He heads into the jungle now, but he's got the ward up here. He knows that Leshrac is back. It's time to exit into the jungle. Everything coming up Quincy.
Stinger. That's a problem. Right click's coming in, tries to TP out, and will do so. Damage fell, but you're losing your tier 1.
To heal it back up, they've got 2 points in the living armor. They move Rubik down here as well, spamming out this creep wave. Fade Bolt, detect what Leshrac's going on. Rubik can seal the Diabolic Edict of the Pulse Nova. He's just as happy to run Leshrac down. You've got 2 points in the Frost Arrows. You don't have the most rundown potential. Again, you got Boots of Speed and the Null Talisman. Your high movement speed here, 410 now on the Leshrac. So even with all this slow coming out, he's still got a way to get out of there. Top lane. Win stuff. You know Schofield's back here. Schofield, you're already dead. You can try to toss Lelis back on the Invoker, but no. Point, no man for a TP. Oh, he can
done, but MSS still has the Fade Bolt.
You're gonna start to back off, but you just make it dead. That wasted. You know, 0, 4, and 2. It's probably starting to tilt.
Yeah, it's very frustrating when the plan really isn't working out. They're gonna try and go for this. Telekinesis comes in. Schofield now gets stunned. RP out on the Necro as well as the Invoker. Do they have the damage? Pulse Nova comes in, and now Leshrac in some trouble. Kristoff taking a lot of damage. Reaper Sight comes through, finishes off the Magnus. They got the Kona Whisper. Time Dilation gets used. Quinn ends up dead. Down goes MSS. SVG right here in the Nature's Grass. Lelis doesn't have really much to help him. Right click, of course, the double bash comes through, and SVG, he dies as well. So 3 heroes dead, and Yawar backs away from this.
Time Dilation doing a lot of work in that team fight. Unfortunately, didn't get to use the mech on any of the allies on this Necrophos. You can't bring Lelis down. You know, got all of his teammates and those kills, honestly, pretty big for Beastcoast. They need the XP. They need some levels in a way back to this game that will give them a little bit of breathing room. Sure, Yawar wasn't in this fight. He was pushing, but at least he didn't get any towers during that. That was a good fight for Beastcoast, but the amount of things that went right for them, I mean, they had like the 2-3 man RP into the skewer, back into the enemies. You almost got... That was a good fight for Beastcoast, but the amount of things that went right for them, I mean, they had like the 2-3 man RP into the skewer, back into the enemies. You almost got the split earth off onto everyone, and that's the best you could do.
And they get this kill. Spirit Vessel, K1 coming over. Chrono, Tornado hit. So now this Chrono feels a little bit late. They've got the Shockwave. K1's got to do whatever he can. The sun comes out on a Quinn. Stewart now backing up. Pulse Nova there. Deafening Blast hits onto the Faceless Void as well as the Magnus. They've got the Avalanche as well as the Toss, but it's not going to get a kill on anybody just yet. Quinn's still trying to run. There's the Sun Whisper. Lands onto the Invoker. They get the kill there. They'll take out SVG. Lelis now backing off. Goes forward. Doesn't have Ghost Shroud. Doesn't have a way to heal himself. Snowfield dies to Yawar on the other side of this fight. They've got MSS moving forward, and he'll take out Stinger. But it's a triple kill for Whisper, and a lot of gold going the way of Beastcoast.
Yawar shows up, he throws out the multi-shot, but he's a little bit too late. And I'd say the biggest thing that's causing Quincy crew to lose these fights here is in fact this time dilation from K1. He's not getting off that many death pulses. I mean, it being only level 1 is stopping probably like 2 death pulses to fight. And you say, okay, yeah, so what? It's this low cooldown ability, but you know, it's going to hit everyone for 250. It's going to heal him for 120. It is making actually such a big difference when he can't use this spell. So he needs these Guardian Greaves as quickly as possible to be able to purge off that time dilation. Beastcoast finding a way back into this game.
They're about even so far. Lelis does lead the net worth.
Mine at last.
Going for Guardian Greaves, which might help him a little bit more and the team, but you can see that the one who's starting to struggle is Quinn.
Yeah, I mean, they've tried to jump on him so many times in these team fights. They know it's got to be him. Again, the Rubik and the Train Protector, they're not going to be doing that much if they're alive, so you sort of leave them. The Necrophos you can't bring down. He's too tanky. He's got the Ghost Shroud. He's got Death Pulse. He's got Hood of Defiance. So you focus down Quinn in these team fights. And with time dilation constantly coming off him to Necrophos, he just can't keep his HP up. The Guardian Greaves will change a lot for Quincy crew. Of course, being able to keep people alive a little bit easier when they drop to low HP and that bottom 20% threshold would be nice as well. But these fights have been so close. Beastcoast just clutching them out, doing an excellent job here. If if K1 like uses time dilation when the Death Pulse was off cooldown, they would have lost all these last couple of fights. Top lane.
Going for Schofield, and they've got the easy kill.
I'd say it doesn't matter a whole lot. Again, Schofield goes down, but while that's happening, K1's farming up with this Empower. You're happy to take that little exchange there. Lane Lelis shoving out the tree bars with his Death Pulse. They got everyone set up.
You're going to go for this. Quinn looking over with a Tornado that only hits on his Stinger. And now Spirit Vessel EMP with a Cold Snap. And EMP will go off. Stinger taking a lot of damage to Nature's Grasp, but a little bit short. Not that it's going to matter. They'll still finish him off. Lelis gets the kill. He's finished off those Guardian Greaves, so right now things okay for Quincy Crew. Ooh, Chris Luck getting caught in a bad spot trying to TP out. The damage is going to be enough. No.
Not quite. Right now, he don't have huge damage on this driver here, but keep in mind, he went the Hand of Midas instead. You know, he's feeling like he wants to take this a little bit later.
Are you even trying?
Well, they're not able to get onto him, and with War forced away, Chris Luck back. Draw Ranger gets to play a little bit further forward, especially with his teammates scouting this now for him. The lineup here, they got to be careful anytime they group up, though. We talked about this. They have the Chronosphere. They have the RP. There's huge team fight potential. Yeah, they can bring down anybody with the right setup.
Smoke, Time Walk, Chrono. That's just on the Rubik, and I think you're okay with that. Tornado comes in. He doesn't even get it off, and now he might be able to steal the time dilation, though, gets used, so he won't be able to steal the Chronosphere. Got the EMP, and now K1's out of mana! RP comes through. That's some of the Necro. K1 in trouble. They'll take him out. They look over the Magnus, who's forced to skewer away because he's been disarmed. Silence out onto the Tiny Whisper comes over the Colt. No, he just doesn't have the damage in the Ice Ball. He's been surrounded. He won't kill off anybody before he goes down.
Oh my god. The start of that fight was so optimistic for Beastcoast. I mean, you use Chronosphere on just the Rubik. You think you're getting a solo pick off on him. He keeps you off him, he tosses you back, he time walks away. Bottom lane, Schofield going down, and your RP, all it hit was a Necrophos. You took such good team fights previously for Beastcoast. I don't know what made them think that they could use these huge AoE abilities on just one target and think that they could walk out and win them. God, they take advantage of this. You know, the heroes on Beastcoast being down, these huge abilities on cooldown. We're going to go into Roshan. Take this. Aegis is going to go our way. I'm not sure who they send this to. I mean, if they put it on UR, he can play very far forward. Or sorry, Lelis, he can play very far forward. But UR might grab it. Punish them if they try to commit the RP or a Chronosphere on it.
Now, the decision from Beastcoast was just we've smoked. The second our smoke breaks, we're gonna time walk forward. RP, doesn't matter who.
I mean, you hit just the Necrophos. It doesn't matter if you disable this guy out. You can't bring him down. You know that he's too tanky. It's got to be Quinn that you've been bringing down. That's what you've been doing so well in these previous fights. I mean, you can even go on UR. I mean, all these fights have been the 4v5. UR hasn't really been part of them. Again, he died like a couple of times in the laning phase at the start of the game to Leshrac. That's fine. But thinking that you could take these team fights without hitting like these AoE abilities on multiple heroes, I'm reiterating this. You're not winning this game right now. You're even net worth. But Quincy Crew, they have everything they need to just like rip you apart unless you're getting these big team fight ultimates on to several heroes. Their draft is way more scrappy. Guardian Greaves, of course, make it even harder for them to get what they needed to win these team fights. It was that time dilation stopping this death pulse. Tons of damage coming out from this ability, tons of heal for the teammates. Now that he's got this, you know, his game is so much easier. Pause is still out, though. Necrophos has been able to stay so far ahead despite him, you know, being part of some of these losing fights here. 10,000 to UR, who's just been farming this whole game's 8,800. Who's ahead of K1 Hector, who, you know, despite playing with some power, faces Void, his teammate all the space from him, he's still sitting behind the top two heroes on Quincy Crew.
Not available for 26 seconds. Chronosphere not available for another 40. You can see, knowing that, how far forward Quincy Crew are standing.
Yeah. Whisper feels like the world is on his shoulders. I like what he's doing now. He's going for this pipe right away. But, you know, this is your DPS guy. He's being forced to build all these defensive items. Like, yes, you normally build the evils on the Leshrac, but you have to commit so much gold into finishing a pipe. And he's the one keeping you in this.
Interesting dag being built for Necro.
Oh, no.
And then Quinn's going BKB. You think we see BKB Ags afterwards? Or is it even an Ags game for Invoker?
It's always a nice game for Invoker.
Is it?
Let's be real. Get those extra points into each one of your tributes.
Middle tower is under attack.
I like it. It's the Dag and it's the more questionable thing. I guess he's just looking to blow somebody up before they can really be part of the fight. You know, if you can take down the Faces Void or the Magnus right away, you're laughing, but it's a lot of money.
They're grouping up. But top, Tornado finishing off Schofield. Luckman's using that Tornado, so he stays up in the air long enough for me to get the camera on him, falling down to his death.
They play a little bit further forward on your war here. He can be confident. He's got the Aegis here. Rips through this tier 2 tower. You know, they're not in position to grab him here. Faces Void still very far back in the bottom lane. While you do have RP available on Magnus, you've got Blink Dagger, Force Staff. You're all utility at this point. Buy it.
Like a Chihuahua.
Yeah. Chihuahua Luck. His name after this series.
Or like a Yorkie. Or a Shih Tzu. Ugh, I hate Shih Tzus.
I hate small dogs.
Small dogs have that Napoleon complex going on, and it's terrible.
They do. You are? Backdoors this tier 1 tower. It's gonna take a while for the creep wave to meet over to him for him to grab this tier 2. You know, just taking all these outer towers, playing far forward. That's what you want to be doing with this Aegis. It'll take a full, what? I don't know, 45 seconds for that to meet over there. That's only if they catch out the next creep wave as well. Here he is. He's got the multi-shot ready. This young sniper. Boom. He missed one.
Yeah, he's still at it. He's fine.
Take a look at that. So I guess his team just plays a little bit closer to him.
Telekinesis Avalanche comes in on UR. They don't have telekinesis anymore, obviously just getting used on Stinger, so the control is lacking going for Stinger, but that's not their objective. They actually showed some right clicks out on a crit's luck. They finally find the Tornado, and going through the ice wall, big bolts up again, and UR will get the kill. They can go up the tier 2 tower bottom.
Yep. Aegis still available for another minute here. You can probably hit it from up here. Yeah, there you go. Use that range you got, UR. Heroes position themselves, take a fight. Get Chronosphere.
Schofield, that's trying to clean up the creep wave. Chronosphere comes in and will go after the Rubik first. AKB's been popped. Can he even get MSN first? No, he can't. Now he's got a time walk away. True gets thrown to the high ground. They look for the RP. It's only out of the neck where they pop the Aegis onto UR. But look at this. The overgrowth comes through. The stolen RP. That stuns up Magnus. They've got the stun from Whisper. Balance up SPG as well as Lois. They'll finally lose MSS. MSS is doing a lot this fight, but UR trying to get out as 4 heroes are around him. Right clicks coming in from here as well as everybody else. They get the UR. They've lost Chris Luck. Lois. Reaper Scythe is down, and so is his life potentially. They're still chasing. They've got the Pulse. Nova goes into the Ghost Shroud, surviving. Death Pulse, all of a sudden Schofield in some trouble. Layla's into the trees. SVG, he's dusted. They've got themselves an Nature's Grasp. Time walk forward, needs a bash on Lelis, finds it stunned from Whisper, finishes him off. And Quincy crew, what looked to be a good fight, ends up not being a good fight.
I guess they just got separated, you know. They got on top of UR there. He has a lot of their damage. And of course, when they're on him, he doesn't have that marksmanship aura. It's disabled. And they're within 400 range, and they work consistently in that team fight. Up to 2K net worth and 4K XP the way of Beastcoast. You know, it feels really odd when you see the Chronosphere not really getting what you want from it, as the same with the RP. The Rubik stole it, in fact, but all he RP'd was the Magnus, and he doesn't really matter. Again, this is just a utility Magnus. He's got Force Staff, Blink Dagger, Arcane Boots. He's not doing damage in this team fight. In fact, he did 885 before he went down. It was all just Faceless Void and this Leshrac. Whisper doing an amazing job at carrying Beastcoast here. Like, you know, he's really the one factor that's keeping them in this game. Hector will be doing a good job as the game goes on. But right now, it's the Whisper game. They got to keep your war up in these team fights. We'll see what they decide to build in order to do that. He's got the Mantis style being built up right now, but SVG, he stayed alive. Didn't feel that useful. I didn't feel the power of overgrowth in that team fight. Of course, 1 point lead sheet. You got living armor, but I was talking about how I didn't like Zhao at the start of this draft because it was too easy for them to get on top of them. They're encouraged to do so, in fact, on Tiny, Faceless Void, and Magnus. They got RP available again, but they might look to make a play on the enemy side of the map. Have to be careful with how far forward they roam. You do have the ability to react to the enemies invading your jungle because you still have that tier 1 tower up in the mid lane. Nobody's there, though. Paladin Sword now found by Lelis. He might hold on to it. I mean, he's got Yawar, who's a big right clicker, but you know, he might be happy holding on to this Fan Priest.
Got the Eagles. Avalanche, Quinn, Tornado back. Schofield now in a very bad spot. Cold Snap comes through, and he's hit with the Spirit Vessel. They've got the EMP. How far are they going to drag into this? Reaper Sight fused, and that will kill Schofield for 6 seconds.
Is that the dive police I hear in the background coming for Schofield?
Yes,
he's out of here.
It is. They actually told me they were on their way right now.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's 10 years, no chance at Bale. Or 70 seconds, sorry. He's a level 16, though he's tried as a minor.
Tower is under attack.
There you go.
They're going to go for this, potentially. Ooh, K1. Icono. Now he's telekinesis. They've got him with the Spirit Vessel. He used that Manta, goes after SVG, throws the Chronosphere onto both him and Quinn. SVG ends up dead. MSS, he's got Chronosphere to steal! Oh, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. They got the kill to Chris Luck. They've got SVG coming in with the Overgrowth. Yawar, it would have been nice if he had some damage coming their way, but with the Overgrowth and the right click damage, not enough. As each time walks in, they've got themselves the Gust. MSS steal in a second. The question is, what does he get? They got a good amount of damage coming through, and now they'll finally get the stun out. A stolen stun on a 2, so Yawar still trying to survive with the first hit bash from Hector. That gets the kill onto the Drow. MSS and SVG will get behind the tier 2 tower. Not sure that's going to matter. Did he just he did dodge that with the Manta. So impressive from Hector. MSS doing all he can, buy some time. He got the telekinesis. Now the stun comes out again, and eventually he will in fact fall.
Right now, SVG is just feeling kind of helpless in these team fights. He's doing a decent job at keeping Drow Ranger alive, but again, these heroes so good at jumping on top of UR here and bringing him down. Quincy crew, their options are becoming more and more limited as this game goes on. Lelis is here, ready to fight K1, but you know, immediately, time dilation comes out. As soon as he pops that original death pulse before he gets away, they don't manage to get this tier 1 tower. No extra control of the map, but fight's finally starting to go the way of Beastcoast, and you're wishing you had a hero other than Drow Ranger at the moment, aren't you?
Yeah, maybe something other than Drow would be great.
So he keeps on getting on top of Yawar here in these team fights. You're gonna need a solution to this one. I'm not sure what it is. I mean, got the BKB coming out, but it doesn't really fix your problems. You're losing this marksmanship. You're getting locked down by Chrono. You're gonna get locked down by RP. I'm not sure what item you build on you are. I think you just need to take your front line here. You need to somehow bring down this Faceless Void. Sheepstick might be the answer. He's going for Octarine Core now on Lelis, though. I think he needs some sort of way to burst down K1. You know, if he's down, I think the Drow Ranger is able to deal with some of these other heroes like Leshrac and Magnus. But with him constantly time walking on top of them, the game is super hard.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
MSS played such a good team fight right there too. I mean, he stole so many good spells. He kept the enemies off the Drow Ranger. He picked people off. It would feel criminal if he didn't win this game.
Telekinesis, Nature's Grasp, Chris Luck on the run. Oh, that's pretty big to steal, getting him power, that's for sure. Quinn needs to leave. He gets BKB off. It's not going to matter. K1 gets the kill and now looks elsewhere for somebody else. Quinn, look at where he is in terms of net worth. He is finally in front of Chris Luck, but just doesn't feel like he has enough. That Gust whiffs. Time walk forward. Looks over at Yawar. RP on a 2. Now they have the damage. Looks like it's Shockwave. Avalanche, MSS, and Yawar go down. This could be the game that Quincy crew finally dropped. This feels like it might be the game they finally drop.
Yeah, they do have the better draft this time around. feels like they're just getting picked off, run at by the Drow Ranger. She's not able to do anything about it. If only there was some sort of punish for it, but you try to group everybody up on stop them from going on Drow. You get RP'd or you get chronoed. The fact that you have both these abilities to work with just feels like too much. Now, Vegas and Cheese is going to go towards Beastcoast. Drow Ranger down and voted down this. That's what they could do about this. They don't have the damage in these team fights anymore. Necrophos just isn't scaling.
Feels like up against this Void, he's not really able to accomplish much.
No, he's not. You're doing great at the start of this game. You shut him down in lane, but he's too good at his core heroes are too good at beating up your core hero. Speaking of core, Octarine core. Now complete on Necrophos. But that won't really increase your DPS too much. Again, you'll have fast Reaper Scythe, a faster Death Pulse. Your Guardian will come off a cooldown quicker, but I don't see this being the item that changes the outcome of these team fights. And this is like a 4,900 gold item.
SVG spotting Schofield. Schofield's died 8 times, but it feels like it's of little importance. We've got the Telekinesis, Nature's Grass, Avalanche Throne. He's very tanky. We'll see if these two supports can do it. As I say that, they back away.
With the BKB done on Hector, I mean, they don't have the hard lockdown anymore. He's able to get out of the overgrowth with both the BKB and his Manta style. Quinn, he's been forced to go this low DPS build, He's got the Force Staff, Earn, BKB because the enemies are going on him. But your damage doesn't come from anywhere anymore. The only hero you have to run at right now is Yawar on this Drow Ranger. When you only have one problem and you've got the 2 solutions in the form of RP and Chronosphere, it's easy for you.
Telekinesis, Lelis. Just gonna run away for now. You've got SVG nearby. Does he have a Blink Dagger? No. Is he going for a Blink Dagger, you think?
SVG? Yeah. It's still a very good item. If he can wait for the Faceless Void to pop his Black King Bar and his Manta, and, I imagine he will. There's a lot of things he needs to dispel. Then it could just win in the team fight. He's got the Blink Dagger.
Yeah, Overgrowth into a Cataclysm could be massive damage.
Yeah. Or just being able to hit him with that Overgrowth in his BKB inside his Chronosphere. That could win him this fight as well. But you don't have to be concerned about damage anymore on Faceless Void either. I mean, you've gone for the Silver Edge, you've got BKB, you've got Paladin Sword. Like, damage is not an issue. You just need to make sure that you can continue running at this Drow Ranger, and that makes your game so easy to execute. Got 2 minutes, 15 seconds until Roche reclaims the Aegis. Until then, Quincy crew are fine, just kind of sitting back. They don't have the damage to bring down K1.
They don't have that option. We get spotted, RP in, and now the sun is there. He ends up dead. RP is now down, but you lose Quinn again. Meanwhile, Yule's on a Lelis from the Tiny who's up in front. You're still chasing. They want to go. Shiva's.
Void approaching with his Silver Edge. They don't know that he's here. They got to be careful. Jumps over the trees. Yeah, everybody all the way back into their base. The sudden turnaround of this game, 35 minutes in, it felt basically over. Quincy crew were dominating them, running at their side of the map, and a couple bad fights, and I feel like 2 good time dilations really cost them this game.
Hector going bottom, and I don't know how you kill Hector. He's got Aegis, he's got backtrack.
Yeah, they just have to wait this one out for another minute, because there's no way you bring him down twice. You need to be able to get him with the Reaper Scythe, I feel. He's got the
Telekinesis on a Whisper. There's the toss and the Avalanche on MSS. Chronosphere goes to the back lines. They'll pop the Lincolns with the steal of Chronosphere, or at least attempt to steal that Chronosphere. Leech Seed on the Lotus Orb. K1 coming over. Hurricane Pike used, but there's the Manta. Right click's coming in. They still haven't secured the tier 3, and they back him off. No RP, no Chronosphere.
We'll be able to heal this tier 3 tower up with the living armor. This You guys should actually back it up back if you don't have
Queen comes over, tornado! As Schofield blinks in! Avalanche hits all 5. Oh, on everybody! 5-man RP from Chris Luck. They get the kill on SVG. They look towards the right. They've got the Ghost Round on MSS, but it's not going to be enough to keep them alive. And Rubik ends up dead. They'll look towards the back. They find themselves Yawar. The Avalanche tosses down to the ground. They get the kill on Yawar, and he's got no buyback. 85 seconds without him, and that's a big problem. They go towards the rest of the team. The shotgun hits on a 3. Looking for the overgrowth, but you get bashed up. SVG, he ends up dead again. 75 seconds, no buyback, and this is looking like the end. The RP was on all 5 of Quincy Crew's heroes, and they absolutely obliterated them.
Chris Luck just managing to sneak in through there. I can't believe they disabled that blink dagger if they were playing that close together. But with Drow Ranger dead and no buyback, there's nothing you can do. You lose 2 sets of Raxes here. We've seen how hard the game is for them already, with the lanes constantly shoved in. I'm not sure there's anything Quincy Crew can do. This Drow Ranger feels completely helpless. They were forced to use Reaper Sight while Void was in the Chronosphere to keep them alive. That's their one ability to really bring down this Void. 2 sets of Raxes down. 20k net worth up now for Beastcoast. It's looking like they're finally going to be able to take a game off of Quincy Crew. They're not invincible, Beacops. They do bleed. Beastcoast is making them bleed.
Well, it only cost you a 5-man RP to get it done. But now no RP, no Chronosphere. They've got the Sunstrike Reaper Sight coming in. And he doesn't die.
Up, he's got the Loadstorm himself. He's got the Lincoln Spear. K1, I mean, they can damage him a little bit. They're holding him down, actually. Huge lockdown here from this Rubik in the cold snap. They will force him to back off a little bit. Just Black King Bar available, though. You slowed them down, but, you know, on the side of Beastcoast, you're happy to wait here. You get the leveler, too. This is too good. I think he might hold on to this Paladin Sword for now. His lifesteal's doing a lot of work, but, you know. Chronosphere, 5 seconds from being done.
Backtrack, you're fine.
Reverse polarity, 5 seconds now. You need a miracle here on Quincy Crew. There's one team who can pull it off, though. It's them. Playing very tight now. They might just wait for this next Roshan. You're by yourself right now on Hector. This is how you lose games. You have no buyback will be there. He wants to find Quinn.
Finds him, Chronos him, kills him. No way out. He's got buyback though.
MSS makes his way down there, but he used far too late. And it is one of the big important heroes there, and RP still available. They say, okay, Invoker's dead, we'll force a buyback or we'll end the game if he doesn't have one. Start making your way down here, Chris Luck. Let's go. It's getting late.
They're looking, right clicks from Yawar, cleaning up some creeps, trying to survive. Tom walk forward. Schofield over here in the trees as well. They've got the Gust, they'll pop the Lincoln, so pop the Manta. Now they've got the Telekinesis. Do they have the damage to get the kill on Hector? Gotta remember, he doesn't have enough gold for buyback at the moment. He's actually only a little bit short. They've got themselves a Skewer. They find themselves a Layless. Still have not used the RP, but they've got the Gust. Have the Silence. Do the damage. Chris Hawk, he gets taken out for 2 minutes. Now they look over at Whisper. Look at the damage coming in from Yawar with the Alacrity. K1 comes in. They'll buy back on Chris Luck, so now he's got no buyback. You gotta understand though, Hector, I think he's just short the gold of it. They've got the Gust, they'll get the Disarm, they'll pop the Manta once again. Time walk forward, the time dilation hitting on 3 of these heroes. Quinn's got the BKB, so he's not affected. They move forward, Schofield tossing up K1 into the air. They're back, they're stunned, and now maybe trouble for Hector. It doesn't feel like there is anything called trouble in his life.
Oh, holding onto that BKB, waiting for SVG's overgrowth to come out. They were in a little bit of trouble with Chris Luck, but he smoked up on the side.
RP only hits onto the Drow, but that might be enough. They've got a lot of heroes back with his score. They'll get the kill on MSS. The Meteor goes down. It's a 5-man overgrowth, but is it enough? They will get the kill onto Chris Luck. He's dead for 2 minutes. Lelis ends up dropping the buyback on Yawar. They've got the toss back onto Quinn. Now they've got the Avalanche coming through, but it's not going to handle the Invoker. Stinger on the run. Lelis right on top of him. No Reaper Sight just yet. It's down for another 35 seconds. Maybe this time's outright for them. They've got themselves a summon. It doesn't hit anybody on the side of Quincy Crew. Disarm now, hitting the Void. They've got themselves Mega Creeps. Can you even fight against Mega Creeps? Even if you win this fight, they find themselves a kill on a Schofield. He's got buyback. It's only a death for 90 seconds. And I think, just maybe, Beastcoast get out of here okay.
They get out. They get the Mega Creeps. They got what they came for. They did have to expend buyback on this luck though. Chronosphere should be up again in a couple of seconds. Again, they started that team fight, throwing it on the Invoker down there in the bottom lane. But this has been wild. He managed to control up the Faceless Void, but you know, with no buildings, you just don't have the heroes to defend from Mega Creeps. You need an Aghanim Scepter on UR now. Does have it queued up, but still, 2,500 gold away.
K1 over here as Chrono.
Price the torment.
He's very nervous now on Quinn. He knows if he dies again here, it's game over. Almost has his Aghanim Scepter though.
Just find Hector. I mean, again, it's just so hard to get the kill. Time walks away. Quinn comes in. Tornado EMP that will come down on Hector. Only getting him down to about half mana though.
He's not concerned. He's got the Manta style. He's got the BKB, 3k HP, 20% backtrack. It's too hard to bring this guy down. Roshan is up.
Ag's Blessing. What would an Ag's Blessing mean for Quincy crew? I mean, that would go on to the Invoker, you'd think, so he could spend on something else. Problem is, look at your base. Look at these creeps. Just infesting.
Your town is under siege. They find the Spell Prism on Draw Ranger. They're finally able to leave the base and get these tier 4 neutral items. But, you know, as you said, base just shoved in. Invoker forced to sit back there. Enemy team will take Roshan.
Willis, he's certainly the target. And they'll use the Chrono that hits on a Lotus, but he's pretty far back. They've got the Gust out on a Chris. Look, the Stolen Chrono! That hits on a 3. Is it going to allow him to get out? Doesn't look like it. Willis in some trouble. They've got the Reaper Sight back through the Cataclysm. It's just not enough damage. They take a Chris up. They lost themselves. Willis, who Reaper Sights himself to death. That's why he's there for 150 seconds. They get the kill out onto the Treant. He's gone for 70. In the air is Whisper. Have you ever Reaper Sight yourself to the death of the entire game? It looks like with creeps coming in, this might be the end of the game. They look over. They've got the Avalanche and the Toss coming through into UR. They get the kill. He's dead for 2 minutes, and then they take a look at MSS. They'll get he's the only one alive. The creeps going into the base, and Beastcoast take the first game off of Quincy crew in the entire tournament.
Showing everybody that Quincy crew is not invincible. Some amazing plays from Whisper this game, keeping them in on this Leshrac. And I feel like it's